Hi, Snowflakes. Welcome in, everybody. Congratulations, Kay, on the first. Hi, Niblet. Hi, Peyton. And hi, Flory. I saw you there. How you all doing today? You doing good, I hope? Ooh, I won the Battle Royale. I'm too strong. Doing alright? Heck yeah. Little Leapy, same. My little brother, who's like 5 years old, came to knock at my door at 7 in the morning, asking how to spawn in a wither in Minecraft. And then I had troubles go, sleeping a little bit, but then I finally did fall back asleep later, and then I ended up oversleeping, and I woke up in the afternoon. A 20 stream streak, holy! This stream might make you question your sexuality. Interesting. I've done that before, but not on a stream. Oh, was it on a stream? Not really. But hi, Kay. Welcome in. Congrats on the first. Last time I questioned my sexuality was like right after my ex and I broke up many moons, years ago at this point. And I was like, well, as long as they're feminine, that's actually more than enough for me. And then again, I'm lonely, so I might even just take breathing optional at this point. That is a joke. Listen. Well, you know what? There's some undead characters in games that look good, okay? Stream is lagging for you? All my connections are good. I think that would it's might be your end. Because I don't have any drop frames. I'm at full bars. What's this fan? Yeah, that looks all good. Shouldn't be any reason for it to come from me. Probably. Okay. But yeah, we're gonna be doing date everything today. I know, Peyton, you've been looking real forward to me playing this game. It was gifted to me by the lovely Brewing Witch. She gifted it to me for my birthday. And I just haven't had really time to play it yet. But it was always a plan to do in November, so I'm doing it today. GameCube is making a comeback? How? Are they making it like a GameCube 2? Or is it like an emulator thing? I'm curious. I never played on a GameCube before. I know the controller is really freaking weird, and I actually have held like the GameCube controller. It's now being marketed as the Steam machine from Steam. Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, yeah, I've heard about the Steam machine. It's not something that like I have any interest in. Um, I think Skullbone Slayer said that he might be getting it depending on the price of it, because I don't think that's out yet. But he might be getting it for his game room setup stuff for LAN party reasons for when we all go to his place. Noobs was also talking about maybe getting it as well for Maddie, his wife. Makes sense for them, but definitely not something that that I have a need of. I have more of a need of just having a straight up second PC than I do something like that. Put John over here though. Where'd the game go? There it is. Just let me know how audio is. The bars on my side look like it should be okay. Guessing these are silhouettes of characters in the game. As well, I don't have the that bonus DLC with the extra characters. We're just we're hitting the game raw. It didn't look like there was much for the bonus DLC, so I didn't bother picking it up personally. Hi, Smoke. You're working? Oh no. I can change where I live. Dang. There. Check this box required to show you are committed to jump through hoops when asked? Okay. I'm so sorry, Smoke. Is there anything like other little neat things I can click on here? Ooh, nice. That's good at least. Make that bread. Yeah. I have a bunch of shifts coming up this week. Which is good, because last week I didn't really have too much. It's nice to have a light week of work, though, every once in a while. Sex toys are classified as novelties in the United States to avoid the more stringent requirements and ingredient specifications
Your
of
degree
medical
in
devices.
customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian, one of the foremost megacorporations of our times. Though your house may be large, it is empty, and its halls long for visitors. The sticky notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aims, but for now, it's time to
Take care, Smoke. Love ya. Nice. Does it roll differently each time? No, it'll always land on 10. Okay. The Secret Life of Inanimate Objects. Such foreshadowing. My house was abducted and self-love. Mythical stories. E, D, and D. And the D's dreamers.
Valdivianites! Happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer, David Most. As you know, every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in your employment contract. Today, however, is extra monumental, as it's the first official day of our new hire. Please join me in giving her a warm welcome to our team. Out of the 30-ish job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors.
Let's go.
You're joining us at a very exciting time, and we're all rooting for your success. As it lovingly says on the plaque above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining ours. Coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
Hi there. You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude. Oh, I can tell. I'm
I
Tom,
do have a
your
great attitude.
manager. But you might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate. I'm not from your town myself, but I have heard great nice things about that specific locale. Seems like you are a customer success strategist. That's wonderful. You should be proud.
Sure.
Customers deserve success, and in a strategic way. What could be better? Okay, champ. I'll let you get to it.
Hey, you there? Oh god, don't start. I know you must be bored.
Just keep that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad
I know
you
that
get,
customer
never give
service
it back
voice.
to them.
I've been
And
there.
remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it.
You literally have a degree in customer service.
Can you actually get a degree in that? I don't think you can.
That's right! Oh geez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay? You got this.
You have new tasks.
Okay.
I have a broken sewing machine.
So fix it.
Oh, I don't know. It stopped sewing a couple of years ago. Can I get a refund, though?
No, it's been years. You should have came in during the warranty.
You're such a corporate bootlicker. I'm gonna minus your star rating, bitch.
Hello, I purchased this book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to? Damn right you're sorry. Sorry looking.
Yeah.
This book purports to give you the secret to success in 8 easy methods. Mr. Cobram is a liar and a fraud. I've tried all his methods and I have not succeeded. How dare he peddle a book of such ill repute? I need to lodge a formal complaint with Mr. Cobram and his ilk. You can do that? Gracious!
Cool. I didn't think I actually could transfer him right to the big guy. But
I
heck yeah.
ordered this couch, but it popped in on my kitchen is all wet and covered with wet stuff. Okay.
Enough. Couch.
Sure. I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's the best place for watching TV while fixing my knife. Why don't they ever tell you this?
Some people.
Okay, bye.
I am a science teacher, Pronto Palace High School, Go Harridans, and I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent.
An element?
This is not cobalt. It does not respond to normal cobalt stimuli. Well, normal cobalt is ferromagnetic. This is paramagnetic.
Oh.
Yes, of course. I have my credentials and have tested top 50% in the country. Why would you ask me that? Oh, haha. I understand now. But no. I suppose it would be something to do with fire.
This would be so
I've
funny
always
to
been quite taken by its
just talk to a
properties.
customer like this.
I see.
I forgot this is the beginning. Don't worry, it gets better. This is kind of funny as it is.
This definitely appears to be your path. I will try again later.
Oh no, I was actually gonna refund you though, buddy.
Hello, my name is Emmanuel, and I have counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you. Yes, every single one. Thank you for noticing. Have a happy day to you and your soul.
Valdivianites! Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most. Just kidding. CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders. Humanity is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company. Excluding, of course, the following departments: sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations, communications, product, research and development, customer service, facilities, janitorial, and, of course, human resources. If your department has been affected,
It's like
however,
all of them.
do not fear. Your new
Except
Val
for, like,
9000
the board.
AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete. Speaking of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000. While the Val 9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, your contributions to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
Champ! Got a quick minute?
I'm busy.
Ooh, no, you probably aren't, champ. The thing is, Valdivian has done some really intensive research, and it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable future.
No, it's okay. I'll keep working. I work.
don't think so. So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without cause. You and I are in something called labor limbo. We'll be around until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause. So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
So, are you
Am
One of the
I?
affected people? I mean, I knew this was coming soon, but like didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired.
It's okay, I helped like 5 people.
Oh yeah? That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you on Discord? Well, you do now.
Discord, what a
We should
name.
talk there more. Who knows who's listening to us here? Talk to you later.
Is there anything like neat that I can do while on here? No? Oh, that's lame. Why would it even give me the chance then? Just boot me if you're not gonna be cool. Ah. I always dance at my computer.
Hello. Okay, here goes nothing. Well, that's not important. Think of me as a friendly yet anonymous hacker. Any second now, you will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in
Why are you
your
throwing things at
possession.
me?
I will return with further instructions when the time is right.
What a sad user icon. I should get a better one.
Perhaps.
Cool. I am my own little personal hacker dude. If I like jiggle this, does that make it roll different? No. That's technically how I look all the time. Sad? I look sad all the time? Oh. I don't need the outdoor lights. Close. Close. Mean in game? Oh. Oh. Yeah, that's fair. Feel like I could get a I closed those blinds. What? No. You okay, drone? Are you drinking? Dang, some cool glasses. It's hip, it's wow, it's now.
You're not quite sure how it happened.
She's
But
cute.
there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you. You don't remember inviting anyone over. You certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
Hey there! Your life is about to change. Hope you're ready.
Talking pair of
You know it,
glasses.
but I'm not just any pair of glasses.
You're a person pair of glasses.
I'm here to help you out. I'm a pair of Dateator glasses. My name is Skylar Specs. Woohoo!
Oh, she is dateable?
My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence.
Interesting way to put it.
Or date. You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken for granted? Now you have the power to get to know them better. A lot better. And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum, that it'll help make your life a little bit more richer. And maybe find some love. Love that is all around you. In fact, let's go on a date right now.
Okay.
So, we are going to awaken our first dateable object.
Oh, so it's not with you?
Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah! Pew, 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 pew! Go, go!
The outside world beckons you. Is this the way out of this game entirely? Surely once you leave, everything will end immediately. But perhaps the dialogue would at least be humorous? The choice is yours.
Don't go out.
Without a second glance, you open the door and leave
Doing
this
it.
tiny, tiny overworld. For there is a greater world out there to explore. Perhaps in another game. One with a much higher budget.
Game over. Is it actually like...
This mundane life, this incessant chattering. It was all too much, all too long an introduction. Your patience waned to its ultimate breaking point, and you completed the game with enough time to get a refund. Congratulations.
Oh. Huh. Huh. I just hit continue, does it put me back in the house though? Yeah, okay. Let's go. We got our first ending, everybody.
You're still standing in your house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
Well, hello, Ben Star.
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
You sure about that?
I am Chaos Reborn.
You hear that? Chaos Reborn.
No, it's just them messing around with some funny options, I swear. After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here.
You say that, but I could just be Chaos Reborn.
You get to speak with each object once per day.
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled date Viator rubbish, you see.
Ben Star really is, though.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object,
Fish.
your relationship status changes.
If only he had the urge to kill Chaos. Yeah. I can't wait to do Final Fantasy 16 on stream. That'll happen at some point. Oh yeah, I can move that back to its usual spot. That's its usual spot, right? Or it's a little bigger usually. It's like that, right? Thank you for your pats. And the self-care. Gonna need a fire hose for this game? Holy. Hayden, who's your favorite character? Niblet, I'm gonna guess the bed for you. Hayden, bed? Interesting.
There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate.
Oh.
Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion.
True.
I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate. The true bond is one between two
And the
friends
safe? Okay.
with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like. Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
You speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Human, you seem like a good sort. So we'll be friends. For now.
I'd love to be friends with Ben Starr.
Friends. As it should.
I call it, take a look at this
Oh.
cool personality chart. Number go up.
Neat. Okay. So I have some poise. Which one was poise? The boldness, bravery. Okay. I only have poise.
Each
Okay.
dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
You wear it well.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait, we gotta talk to your phone.
Duty calls, love.
Bye, Dorian. Take out your phone and then shoot my beebs while it's out.
A beautiful stranger with a dazzling smile appears in front of you, shooting you a knowing wink. She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
Hey
There's
there.
a lot
Ooh,
going
I
on
like
with that
it
dress.
Much better up here where I can see your face. Your life just got a whole lot better. That's what. Of course, to really enjoy it, you're gonna need someone to show you how things work. Hello.
Bonisha.
Hey there. Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
I've been doing a little tutorial with her about how things work.
Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look.
No, puppy dog, I'm real cool.
Boy, sorry. Yeah, I'm so used to you talking through me and not to me that I should address you with the proper level of respect. Anyway, bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones. One of them is an app Skylar made called the Data Dex.
It's my way to keep
Sometimes
track of
my
all
mouse
sorts
seems
of
to be
fun
double
info
clicking.
about us dateable objects.
Because there are a lot of us around this house. Ooh, you know what? Maggie the magnifying glass also just dropped a really cool app. Ooh, gotta run! Another call coming in!
Bye, Phoenicia!
Over 100 dateables? Jeez.
Now,
That's
go
a
and
lot.
awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Which of course is conveniently located.
Yeah, and I think the
on its
DLC
own
only
shelf
adds like
next to the
2 more. Or 3 more or something like that. It wasn't a lot. Teddy and Mateo are some of our faves. Interesting. Wait, where is the magnifying glass? Is it? Piano room? Oh, piano room, goddamn. Characters are rich.
There's a distinct air of mystery to
Oh,
the
she's
private
cute.
eye that stands before you. She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch. She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
That girl, Cole.
Well, well, well. What have we here? Aha! You're not a suspect, are you? I thought
Yes.
so. Suspected of what? Maggie, it's our human's first day talking with us. Go a little easy on her. Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case? Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
It's true.
Doubt it. Regardless, as you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully.
Her coat's so cute.
I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Ooh, that tickles.
Unlike Skylar's Datadex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find. It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
Scuttlebutt.
It'll be tough, but worth it. The more you find, the better your specs will be. Take a look at Rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today.
Oh,
Good luck, Gumshoe.
gumshoe.
Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas. Wink, wink.
Are you wearing shoes? No, why is this wiggling? Do I have a message? Rumors. Reggie. Bedtime. I know this is my house and all, but I don't know the layout apparently. Guess it's not through that door. This is bathroom. Upstairs is the bedroom. Ooh. Workout room. Bathroom. Bedroom. What other rooms do we have up here, though? A locked room? And a closet? Sayu's in the game? That's right, eh? I don't know who he plays as, though.
Standing here in your bedroom,
Smash.
you're struck by the realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, you.
She has a cute outfit, too.
How strange, then.
I love her
that
hair.
The beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life. She's all curves and comfort, a soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously. She's positively enchanting.
Hey there, stranger. Because you do. I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
I love her voice. She's really cute. I can see why you like her already.
We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think? A beautiful bed, anyway. It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it?
Geoff calls a stranger like that, we're passing away.
Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon? Don't you worry. I have a strong feeling that'll be changing soon. Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything.
How do they talk to each other?
But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do. You can choose to talk to me or not, but I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
The lip bite is pretty good.
Oh, but I already know you, intimately. But I suppose it wouldn't hurt to know more, would it? Well, anyway, I'll be here.
I like your little pillow.
See you tonight.
There are real people who talk to each other and you can't see or hear it. That's such an odd thing. It's interesting, though.
I can't wait.
Sorry I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers. We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep. Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Oh, hitting the hay already? Come get comfortable then. Good night.
See you tomorrow.
We are. It's pretty scandalous, if you ask me. A triangle? Interesting. Some hangers. Rubber duck. There's not much for sound effects. From that, interesting. I would have imagined there would be like a whoosh. No whooshes. I like clicking on things, making all the stuff wiggle. That's silly. Wow, there's a lot of workout things. So I use the dumbbells. That's funny. Can I go into the locked room yet? Nope. Distracted glasses off mode when you want to interact with the world. Curtains closed, I'm a shut-in. Neglect working out since getting them. That's what I've done with any of my workout things. Alright, Hayden.
Good morning. Are you ready to start getting
And
to
I
know
think
everyone around here
Niblet
better?
also said that they like the teddy bear, so we'll go for them.
Maybe finally find some love.
See what they're up to.
Oh.
Okay, so it's just Peyton then. Okay,
You
okay.
certainly can. But I'm still in my tutorial mode setting. On the clock with a new user, you know? You betcha. So, if you want to get to know me better, take a look at my app starting tomorrow and we'll see. Any other questions? I would suggest following up with Maggie next. As a detective, she'd have some good places to start.
Oh my, okay.
But really, there's no going wrong here. Talk to anyone you want, in any order you want. You're basically in a big, huge sandbox open for you to play in. Except instead of sand, it's your house. And instead of a box, it's also your house. Huh. Any other questions? Glad you asked. I was sent to you for a reason. A well, mysterious reason. Exactly. Since there's no one else here you could ask about it, I'd recommend doing the only thing you can do, and date.
Okay.
Any other questions?
Kinda wanna ask, can I just leave my house, but I feel like she'll just say, oh, it's just a game. You know what? Sure.
You can leave your house at any time, but when you do, your journey with me pretty much ends right there. I was sent to you in secret by that hacker, and as soon as you step outside with me, Valdivian data drones will take me away. Oh, it's a terrifying thought. Anyway, I wouldn't recommend leaving your house now. Your adventure has only just begun.
Yeah, and I also got that ending,
Any other
so
questions?
we don't need to.
That might be it for this little Date Viators tutorial. But I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon.
Okay.
Let's date!
Alright, what's going on with this teddy bear?
There's something so intensely familiar about the cuddly stranger standing in your closet. The combination of his massive stature and the soft materials he wears produces an almost irresistible urge to hug him, and the aura of safety he emanates certainly doesn't help.
Well, well, well. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
Yeah!
Okay.
Sure
Am
you
I?
are. I was just sitting here in this closet thinking how nice it would be to get a visit from my favorite person in the whole world, and here you are. Sure is nice to get exactly what you want sometimes, isn't it? Of course you are. Didn't you know? It brightens my day just to know you're in the house. I feel like we haven't talked in a while, though.
Seems like a nice
Feels like
guy.
I've been alone in the closet for a long time. It sure is nice to see you. Tell me, what brought you around to see me?
Didn't know you're in here.
Well, I can see that. It has been a long time since we talked. It's easy for old things to get lost when new things keep crowding your world. And my goodness, how your world must have expanded since we were both young. I've grown up in this closet. You must have had so many adventures, so many stories. I've got an idea. How about you tell me a story of yours, and I'll tell you one of your old favorites. We can trade stories and get reacquainted. Probably have a heck of a lot of fun in the process, too. I might even have some new stories in here somewhere. What do you say, old friend?
Sure.
Before we start, I should ask, where would be the best location for us to cozy up together?
The dresser.
Closer to you? I love it. So now that we're all comfy, how about a good bit of wisdom? Being that it's daylight out, I got some advice to give you. For me, it's advice in the daytime, stories at night. Want to hear some advice?
Yeah.
Got some good advice for you today. I've dealt with a busted computer many a time, and this trick has helped me more than I can say. Kept me from breaking more than a few computers out of sheer frustration. Indeed it is. And this will work almost regardless of what the problem is with the computer. I've seen it work for all kinds of issues. Now, buckle up. To fix a problem on a computer, any problem, you unplug it, and then you plug it right back in. It's foolproof, I tell you.
Ah, so you work in IT. I see, Teddy, I see.
Incidentally, it also works with toasters. You are welcome. See you around, buddy.
That was a little trippy. Water. Can I romance water?
You wonder for a moment if your sink has overflowed, but that's not it at all. There's just a being made of water standing before you.
Hi.
She's ethereally beautiful, but there's something hard to pin down in her gaze. It almost feels like she's watching your every move, waiting to see what you'll do.
Hi, honey. You looking to cook something? Wash your hands?
Um, I don't remember why I came here now.
Me? What could you possibly want with little old me?
Line to your character? Maybe.
Please, just tell me if there's anything I can do for you. What? Little old me?
Yeah.
Better you don't know. Keeps the mystery. Oh, I suppose not. Guess the mystery had to end sometime. I'm River. What can I do for you?
She's cute. I like her.
Just River. Like chair. Chair. World famous pop star known for her #1 hit, Belief.
Interesting.
The one and only. You know, the best thing about Cher is she's always changing her look through the decades. She always knew just what we wanted to see and served it to us. I really admire that about her.
Here she could be someone else.
Not someone else.
Something else.
But being your best self all the time, it must be nice. Is there a version of me you like best? Water, steam, ice.
Ice.
Some form in between? Of course. Oh god. Don't tell me now. I'll just be thinking about it all the time.
River wasn't exactly holding your gaze before.
Oh, no, I fucked
seems
up.
Intensely uncomfortable now. She looks everywhere but at you.
Look, I've been here way too long. If you don't need anything from me, I'm going to go.
She is gone.
No. Can I just like talk to her again? Damn. Is this like the same water? It is, okay. Oh. You got like a Wii? Blanket? Okay, I'll do the blanket and then I'll check out this like little Wii thing that we have over here.
Davey! Davey! Come on, Davey, what'd you get off to now? Davey? I hope he's all right. Oh,
Davey?
hey! I'm sorry, I didn't even see you. I hope you haven't been here too long. I'm Mateo. Mateo Manta. Oh, blanket. I've just been so focused on finding Davy. This is the second time he's wandered off this week. I'm starting to get really worried.
What's a Davy?
Davy's one of my rescues, a young knit bull that I found trapped in the office a few months ago. You wouldn't happen to have seen him around, would you?
What does he look
He's
like?
about an inch tall, hand-dyed, fingering weight, even though he acts like he's
Fingering
worsted,
weight? Don't say
it's
that in
always
this
getting him
game.
into trouble.
What's that supposed to mean?
I just keep thinking about him all tangled up somewhere again, trapped and alone. He was in pretty rough shape when I found him the first time. No telling how long he'd been there. He was so frayed I wasn't sure if I'd be able to put him back together. Yeah, he did. He's a real trooper. After a few weeks, he bounced right back and was running around with the rest of the tassel hounds. Well, mostly. He gets on great with the other tassel hounds, and he seems pretty trusting despite what he's been through. But for some reason, he just wanders off whenever you're not looking. It's almost like he waits until I've got my threads full with something else, and then he disappears for a few days.
A small creature that looks rather like a black cat rubs up against Mateo's leg, meowing for his attention.
Speaking of handfuls... Aw, don't worry, Sprite. It's not your fault Davy ran off, I promise. He'll be back soon, okay?
He bends down to pick up the small creature.
This is Sprite, one of the first inanimals I ever rescued.
Inanimals?
Yeah,
Okay.
sweet girl. Been together a long time now, huh? Long enough for you to know better than to go messing with Curtain Rod. Oh, really? I guess the bottom of those curtains just tore themselves up then, huh?
I like this cat. She
Don't let
didn't
her
do it,
fool
she's
you.
cute.
She's a little mischief maker. She'll get you every time. I mean, who can stay mad at that little face?
I belong to her now.
You're in good company. American court hares are pretty affectionate, but she's a little, well, picky. If you want to try to pet her, just hold your hand out and let her sniff you. If she headbutts you, then you're safe. If she just stares at you, though... All right, go ahead.
You hold out your hand to Sprite, waiting with bated breath for her reaction.
Boy, it's okay, sweetheart. I've got you. Sorry. Better luck next time.
Dang.
You, should probably step back a little bit just to be safe. Well, I'll be hearing about it from Curtain Rod later once they notice the bottom of the curtains are ripped, I'm sure. Honestly, I think she's just acting out because she's upset about Davy. I was really hoping I'd be able to find him before it got too late. There's still a few more places I haven't checked, but I need to get back to the rescue. Things can really start to, unravel if I stay away for too long. A little humor can lighten the mood sometimes. I'd better get back to it.
Oh.
Hey!
Sam.
How's things in labor limbo? You been using all that extra time to do anything fun? Thank God, I could use a little gossip. What, just out of nowhere? So what was it? What's so special about them? Pajinkas? Human versions of non-human shit? I know you've been watching too much anime. What do you mean? More? I'm still on the first part. You understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like, if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me? Just, what do you mean? Like, how? What? You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses? Date theaters? This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
Oh. Bye, friend. Wait, what does these mean? Glasses, heart, star, X? Oh. Okay, curtain rod, Reggie. Alright. Oh, each little thing in here is an individual thing. So there's like DVDs, the game console, and the controller. I'm gonna guess that the console will give you a person that looks like an average Call of Duty gamer. Let's see what they look like.
The game console turns on. Team 17. Sassy Chap Games. Moon Surgeons. Resurgence. This has to be the most immersive video game you've ever played. Your in-game companion is an absolute stunner, but she doesn't leave you much time to take in the sight of her.
Okay, never mind. That's not a Call of Duty average-looking gamer. That's a pretty lady. I like what's going on with her head here. A little headdress.
She waves you forward, looking around as though she expects an attack to come at any moment.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
Luna. Cute.
Which way do you want to go? Of course we've met. We're in the middle of a huge battle for Regolith on Colony 16. Had me scared for a second, Yael. Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you are thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these scroufs out here.
What are these words?
What are we gonna do? The Zorg! Eat Zaker, worm! 88 charges later, that's a whole lot of scrouf carcasses. Nice haul.
Why does it sound like it's throwing words at me that I would have heard in that game High on Life?
That ought to teach Celine and her goons. We're near the compound of the Upholders.
These are High on Life words and terms, I feel like.
They'll have assassin class Upholders, as well as surveillance class. We'll have to sneak our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it?
We got the right
You're
equipment?
right. I'll put on my +5 shadow suit. It'll help us get through the sensors in there. Upholder tech is nasty.
She seems like a really fun person to go laser tagging with.
I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
What picking skills?
Me? I'm your average member of the Resistance. Maybe above average. We fight against the Upholders who are determined to do everything in their power to druck everything up here on my homeworld. I always thought of you as a companion. Someone who followed me around and gave me advice. Cute, but expendable.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing grunt class upholders who shouldn't be too bad.
Wow. Are you laughing at me because I'm expendable? Jeez.
There
What a
will be
rough
surveillance
life.
class 2, which can sound the alarm. It is. Very. How do you suggest we do this? Let's light this place up!
After merely a few charges spring from Luna's rifle, the corridor is absolutely swarmed with guards.
Ah, bits, we've got company. Drop your weapon! Cease! 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 Plasma drites!
The battle rages through the halls as
This
you
is
and
so
Luna
funny.
drop guard after guard.
Luna's silly.
There you are.
She's like a LARPer.
Oh no. I can't see them. I can't move.
You can't quite tell what's happening, but a vast laser peeks from around a corner and engulfs Luna's stiffened form. Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
Wink and a
You
smile.
run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty office.
Krah. We lost a lot of gear there in the Tristed battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end. We're getting close. Wanna press on, or should we take a crafting break? We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help us in the final battle.
Oh yeah, we gotta
Alright,
craft.
we can craft something really special using this workbench. This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't. Not much. We got zonked by that last encounter pretty hard. 1 globule, 1 wood, and 1 scrouf skin. We'll have to find out. Okay, let's get started with... Got it. And then? Got it. And then? Got it. And then? Alright. I don't think that's gonna give us anything we really need, unfortunately. But there's no reason to lose hope. Let me just put these together and... It's pretty globular, which is always good for defense.
Okay, defense. We love tanking.
The wood gives nice heft, raising our attack. The scrouf skin makes anything look a lot better for comfort. We've got an amazing new piece of armor from this. That'll help us in the battle ahead.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. There it is. The horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin. Celine Moonrise, prepare to die!
It's like she's LARPing with herself.
Luna, you'll never
That's kind of cute, though.
Crescentia's power. Who is that with you? Some low-level peon? I always send those to the Drock pits. Do you need to know any more? We kill her.
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia! Go! Ah! Take this!
Luna throws an elemental grenade that blasts Crescentia's scaly hide. Thanks to your crafting, Luna is able to withstand the mighty force of Crescentia's power.
Let's go.
The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground, presumably dead.
Let's go.
Wow! Did that without even a single save. Great job, Guile. I couldn't have done it without you.
She's fun.
You're the best partner I could have ever asked for. You always chose the right path, unwaveringly. I'd love to be friends with you. Even
Yes,
though
please.
it can be dangerous out there in Novaya Moskva, having a real friend by your side means you keep your KD ratio way down. Well, come back anytime and let's play again.
That was fun. Let's go.
My friend. This time for good.
Okay, so is the controller someone else? No. Okay. Okay, so we have one more for the day. What do we got here in the freezer? We got ice cubes. Cookies? What do we got in here? Yeah, let's talk to the ice cubes. I'm an ice cube, so it only makes sense.
The first word that comes to mind as you evaluate the strange figure standing before you is delicious.
You're not an ice cube.
You don't even intend to be salacious, it's just... he looks edible. His long blonde hair calls to mind ramen noodles, but his entire outfit is a culinary journey around the globe. He looks downright mouth-watering, but you're not sure the feeling is mutual. His expression suggests he's less than impressed with you.
Good evening. Do have a seat. I'll be with you in just a minute.
Glass of wine? Surely you can do better than that.
This fine white has a light body and is rather dry. It's quite acidic. I can virtually taste its origins in the eastern Loire Valley. Dare I guess just outside Chavignol?
I'd love to see this guy faceplant.
And as its taste matures on my tongue, I detect notes of honeydew, grapefruit, and peach. And a certain minerality. Flint. Gray salt.
Hi Sky, welcome in. Thank you for your daily snowflake and the head pats. And the self-care. How are you doing today? Ice Cube's doing good today. I'm having fun with this game so far. There's some interesting characters. I just met the game console. She was really cute. I also met River that I liked a lot, and now talking to this dingus. That's such a cute emote. Your new emotes are so freaking cute. Big brain. You are super smart, Sky. And I love that one. Very cute little brain freeze. I don't know, it's a rosé.
Rosé? Do I look like I'm eating barbecued prawns?
Yes.
But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself.
No need.
I'm Mitchell Lynn, food critic extraordinaire.
Didn't ask.
Paragon of the perfect, advocate of the adventurous, and bane of the banal.
Use my brain too much, it froze over. Oh no.
Salutations.
Oh yeah, Sky, I commissioned for 4 new emotes. Because I have 4 more slots that I have. So at some point, there'll be some brand new emotes coming to the channel. Actually, technically, I have 8 slots for static ones. Those are the ones that I commissioned, and then I have 4 more animated. Those ones will be coming at a later date, though. I can do animated emotes plus bits and T2 and 3 sub emote slots still. My 2, 3, and bits are all filled. It's just the 4 T1s that I have.
Oh, really? Could have fooled me.
Is he writing on cheese?
Listen, I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a hurry. 3 new spots have just opened up around the house. I'm eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my exacting standards. Say, how would you like to accompany me?
No, thank you.
Then I'm afraid this is goodbye for now. Come back and see me whenever you'd like to go out for a bite.
I'm okay. I didn't like you. That can stay closed. It's okay. Oh. So one more emote coming from Spooky, so that'll be my last T1 emote slot for now.
Nightmares are nothing new to you, but this terror standing in your room is certainly a unique experience.
Which emote is it that you still have coming in?
It's hard to even make sense of what you're seeing. A dreadful figure, wreathed in black, with what seems to be the suggestion of a horse's head, with snake and lion heads sprouting from its shoulders. It has a multitude of eyes where they shouldn't be, and teeth that decorate what would be the belly and hips on a human.
As a goat? Oh, that sounds adorable.
But it's not the monstrous anatomy that freaks you out the most. It's that lizard brain feeling of fear the figure inspires in you. You want to run, but by some miracle, you don't.
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature. It's called Content Aware. It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off-kilter might happen. It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns.
Sent you, let's see, so far, but don't tell anyone. Okay. What do we got so far? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'll keep it a secret. It's cute though.
If you're worried that you might miss out on points or stuff, don't get your tushy in a twist. I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No penalties incurred, I swear. Pinkies! If you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see ya. These datables have some subject matter that might be troubling. PTSD, violence, stalking, manipulation, domination, mental health issues, addiction, and many more. If you want a gentle warning when something approacheth, I'd recommend you turn it on.
I'll turn it on just that way I warn y'all, but I'm okay with that kind of stuff.
Content aware mode, activate. Okay, back to it. Hang on, my content aware is going off. Nightmare is, well, just that. If you don't want anything too spooky, I'd recommend skipping this one. You cool with that, or you want to skip it? Carry on, then.
Okay, so scary stuff.
There's something crawling up your leg. Don't you feel it? You know it's there. A fly, maybe. Or something else. Something a little more malevolent. A little more vicious. Crawling up your leg. Aren't you going to do something about it? Ah, that's right. You can't move. Now there's another on your arm, and another on your shoulder. Dozens of little prickles across your skin. The prickles turn into punctures. The picture of poison pervading the parts of you you keep under the covers. There's an itch by your mouth as one pries open your lips, scurrying down from your cheek. So many little legs. Spiders. Or maybe ticks. Another crawls across the curve of your ear, and you hear it. The scuttling. The buzzing. The sound of your flesh being devoured in a million nanoscopic parts.
So Spooky is also making a chibi panel, but I'll show you that when it's done. Cute. Let's go. I'm excited.
Whatever they are, they're eating you alive.
Her art's just so cute. I love her style so much.
Trying to put up a tough front, huh? No matter. I'll find out what scares you. In any case, it was simply delightful to meet you. No need for pleasantries. I've been in your head your whole life. Until next time. You'll see me sooner or later. But if you want it to happen sooner, they say coffee at midnight is a good way to invite the darkness in.
Have a good lurk, Sky. Thank you for coming by, and I hope you have a good shift. Mwah.
Sleep with one eye open.
She fades into nothingness with one last creepy laugh.
Ooh, the water bill's gonna suck for this one.
When you come across River again, she's got company. A glamorous companion in an equally glamorous bathrobe and that effortless sort of wet hair look. You hear River call her Bathsheba. She appears to be your bathtub.
Come on, girl. It's just the two of us. You don't have to play coy.
Oh, she's cute too. She's the bathtub, okay.
You can't be all over this house and not have some good gossip.
I don't. That's not really...
Come on. You can tell your girl Sheba. You know I will tell.
River's eyes dart to you suddenly, and you're not sure whether she's angry or relieved.
Oh, hello. We'll have to get acquainted another time, but... Well, maybe if you won't talk to me, you'll talk to them.
Yes.
No, not at all. Come here.
Bathsheba throws her arm around River, pulling her closer. You can see River's cheeks flushing. Steam rises from her skin in a light mist. It's sort of adorable.
Look, since we've got a new friend here with us, I'll let you choose. Our friend River here likes to pretend she's above things like gossip and opinions. And I know that's not true. Why, just the other day, I caught her rolling her eyes at Prissy. Your plastic plant. And the other day, when Jean-Loup was working on a song, I know I heard her laughing. Your toilet. Aspiring rapper. Interesting gent. And every time you leave Winifred, she's got you all steamed up. Your water heater, honey. Don't sweat it, Riv. Look, I'll let you off easy. Just one little cup of tea. Your friend's choice. That's fair, isn't it?
River looks as if, to her, this is the farthest thing from fair, but she knows there's no wriggling out of it now.
Fine.
The water heater.
It doesn't mean anything.
Sure it does.
Yeah.
Not at all. That's why I'm asking. I just need some clarification. You two an item or what?
No, not an item.
But you are bang-a-langin', right? You can tell us. I'm not pressuring her. I'm just reminding her that good friends like us tell each other everything. Especially juicy gossip.
There's nothing to tell.
Oh, right, okay. Sure, I see what's going on here. You gotta preserve the river mystery. Your brand is being sexy and cool and untouchable. Say no more, say no more.
Whatever you say.
River looks extremely grateful for your intervention. Bathsheba only sighs.
Oh, that's silly. I like that. That's cute.
The facts are the facts, though. River goes to see Winifred and comes back all hot and bothered and heated. But if you're not gonna comment, you're not gonna comment. I can take a hint. If there's one thing I know how to do, it's read a room, you know.
Yeah.
River seems more relaxed than you've seen her, but when your eyes meet, it's like she remembers she's meant to be a bit more distant. Her smile vanishes, and she clears her throat nervously.
Well, just one question before I go. What do you think is my best state?
Oh, well, you're just so pretty all the time. But you know, you're so fun when you're liquid. After all, who doesn't love a good bath?
I see.
River leaves without another word, not bothering to say goodbye to you or Bathsheba.
Whoa, hey! Wait up, Riv!
Didn't get much out of that. Can I do this ball?
One moment you're looking at your old sports equipment, and the next you're looking at a gorgeous, muscled man dressed in various pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself.
Hayden, is this someone else that you like a lot?
As you watch this guy go through an entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine. Mid-squat, he stops suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by thighs so thick and developed, you're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
Oh, hey!
He sets his weights down, standing up and beaming at you like you've just told him he's won the lottery.
It's about time you made your way over here. I was starting to think you forgot about me.
They can say you a bulge.
Of course you do! But I'll never turn down a chance to introduce myself.
The lights dim.
Oh yeah, there
and
is.
A spotlight appears from...
Wow.
You're not quite sure where, really.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, now entering the stadium, the king of the ring, the duke of fun, the jack of all trades, master of fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock!
Oh, what a name.
Yeah. Hey, thank you, thank you.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with the grin of a confident athlete.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court, or the field, or wherever I'm playing. Cook is just fine for pals. Totally! We might have just met, but strangers are all just friends you haven't met yet. Anyway, it's great to see you here finally.
He grows very serious, placing a strong but gentle hand on your shoulder.
What happened, man? How come you stayed away so long? Did someone ruin the joy of sports for you?
Yeah, not
There's
really
genuine
joyful.
sadness in Dunk's eyes, and are those tears? He grasps your shoulder tighter, his expression growing mournful.
That's the saddest thing I've ever heard. Sports should be happy for everybody. We gotta fix that.
Dunk gives your shoulder one final little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse. This fine hunk clearly does not know his own strength.
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now. Your inner athlete said, let's get it, baby! And who are we to say no to your inner athlete?
I don't think I have one.
What? Of course you do. We all do. Yours might be like sleepy right now, but that's okay. We'll wake him up. We just gotta get you into the flow. But I want to make sure you're ready for it. After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty injury. So you come back here when you're ready to get into it. Meet me by the weight rack, all right? Bring your positive attitude. We're gonna have fun!
Avoid the weight rack. Got it. Who to talk to next?
You've never been ashamed of your interest in tabletop games, but ever since you stopped seeing people, you've spent far less time role-playing than you used to. The cloak-wearing nerd standing before you reminds you of days gone by, when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
Oh there, traveler! No. Ho, as in, hey. Howdy. How are you? You know, simple salutation. Ah, that's the spirit. I'm Chance, your D20.
The mysterious cloak comes off, and you see the friendly face beneath.
Welcome.
Neat outfit. I love the outfits a lot in this game.
Taking a tiny respite from the drudgery of work? I actually have no idea. All I do is play. If you are up for a real adventure, I have just the thing for you. Have you ever heard of grottos and gargoyles? Oh, that's great! What's your favorite monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon? Or class? I have so many questions.
I lied with goblins and gangrene. Oh my goodness.
Wow! Someone else who feels the same as me! Oh, it's so hard to pick a favorite. Everything about G&G is so cool!
Yeah.
You wouldn't want to, maybe, kinda play with me, would you? It would only be the single greatest thing you could do for me.
Let's do it.
Chance's eyes light up, his hands balling into fists as he does his best to contain his excitement.
Really? Holy crit! Someone to play with me! You have no idea how hard it is to find someone to play with.
Truly.
Ideally, but hey, one-on-one sessions can be a really great way to learn the game. Depending on what class you pick, though, I might have a few friends around the house who might want to hop in. Regardless, it'll give us some time to get to know each other better.
Yeah, I can roll with
It's time to
that.
get you your character. All we have to do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapons. Then your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge. Although I might leave that out for this first character. It's an optional setting. See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you... How about you let me make your character for you? I know the game inside and out, and you can just show up and play.
I'd like to make my own character. But all these kind of just, give the illusion of choice here.
Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea how much fun we're going to have.
I'll even build the session based on what class you pick. There are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too much of a challenge. I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or the Enchanter.
Hi, Shay. Welcome in. How's the cute fox doing today?
Which one would you like? Sure. Let's start with the Troubadour. Loved by the locals for their wit and their voice, this magnificent magical minstrel can change the outcome of a dire situation with a simple tune.
Okay, so Bard. You're okay? I'm glad. It's nice to see you.
And with a liar by their side, this slick and seducing stupefier is sought after by those who wish to trade both coin and secrets for songs.
I'm glad that you're starting to do better, though.
Don't be fooled, though. The Troubadour can hold their own. They are a healthy hero, able to take hits with the best of them.
Nervous about this week? This week? Oh, this week is, the surgery, right? This is the big week for that, if I'm not mistaken. Or is it something else?
What do you think about the Troubadour? The mighty Guardian. This sword-wielding warrior of light and all that is right vows to protect the citizens of the realm.
And I hope Dad's cancer is tomorrow and surgery Friday. Oh my goodness. Okay, so this is a really big week. Oh my. You've got this, Shay. It'll be a tough week, but I know you can do it. And if you ever need anyone to talk to, just send me a message, okay? My DMs are completely open to you. I'm here for you.
This is one beefy class. While this particular participant can pack a punch, they aren't the smartest of the classes. If there's a problem, they will try to solve it by punching. It isn't a bad thing, though. A well-equipped Guardian can take down the most vicious of gargoyles. Their fighting record is just as shiny as their armor. Thoughts on the Guardian? The Enchanter. The magic-slinging specialist who calls on charms to complete tasks. Shrouded in secrets and itchy cloaks, the Enchanter is a master of the far-off flaming finger. They are a bit more delicate, opting to avoid obvious agony by staying further back from the brawl. Don't think they aren't good at busting heads. They can spin spells to soften the toughest heel troll, or even summon a sidewinding slipper snake. How does the Enchanter sound to you? I'm so excited! Oh, the Guardian! May your sword find purchase in whatever vile thing comes your way. I heard that Jerry wanted to go apothecary if someone was rolling a Guardian. If you two know each other, I'll invite him. He's a little guy like me, right inside the desk here. Now that I know who you want to be, it'll take me some time to finish building out the session for you. Give me a day? I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey if I'll be ready or not. Haha, me neither. Oh, it's been so long since I've played. I'll see you then.
Rumors. Jerry. Which one of you looks like a Jerry?
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch. But then David's never been great at partnerships. Yeah, fascinating. But we're not talking about you right now. I see you've had the opportunity to test out the prototype.
Yes.
I'm enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly. I know protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want. But I had no other choice. Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you. Because you're paid the least out of everyone. I can't get into that right now.
Damn.
Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
Valdivianites! It's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel just moments after stepping off the stage at the Valdefest keynote. Let me tell you, the room felt positively electric. And not just because of the incredibly dangerous grounding issues we discovered in the speaker system. No, tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely buzzing at the launch of Valdivian's newest initiative. Bigger than the self-driving stroller. More revolutionary than Peninsula.com. Tonight, we unveiled to the world our strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas Violence.
Uh-oh.
While the specifics of this groundbreaking collaboration remain on a need-to-know basis, I'm looking at you, Erwin, in product development. We are confident this partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth will absolutely thrill, inspire, and delight Valdivian superfans the world over. For everyone who helped produce or even just attended this year's keynote, please find me at the after party so I can thank you personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet. Semper Fi!
Interesting. Okay, so wait. Is he around the desk or in the desk? In the desk, okay. You?
Upon reflection, it makes sense that your desk is as muscled and sturdy as she appears to you here now. But you still can't say you were expecting all this. She looks like she could snap you in half with a pinky, but also like she gives the most incredible hugs imaginable.
Aha! A stranger! I am Dasha, and you have quite the look on your face.
I was expecting someone named Jerry, but I'll take this. Can you pick me up?
Of course I could. Would you like that?
Yes.
These muscles aren't just for show, after all. Dasha never lies. My muscles are capable of lifting far more than your feather weight.
Just like that, Dasha sets you down as gently as a feather.
Holding so much on my shoulders, day in and day out.
Yeah, this person's cool.
My job demands muscular perfection.
I'm liking Dasha.
That's enough about me, though. Tell me about yourself. You have intent in your eyes. Have you come to ask me questions? Ah, I I see.
I love her
In
hair.
that case, I will help you. There are 3 things we must do. First, we must help you learn to like yourself. Second, we must
Okay.
get you experience speaking to others. And
Okay.
third, we must have fun.
Okay.
Marvelous. Let's begin. This is the spirit. You are winning already. Pretend that I am the one who makes your heart flutter.
Kind of already, but okay.
What would you say to me? Hmm? You are funny one. Great joker, you. Try again. Seriously this time, huh? We are only just meeting, my friend. It was very funny, really. But the time for joking is over now. Okay. Perhaps there is too much pressure. Perhaps we must go back to basics. We are side by side at Tasteful Bar. I am just your type.
Yes, you are.
You wish to impress me. How do you get my attention?
Arm wrestling match, you throw me over the table. Crush my head between your thighs like a watermelon, mama. I'm so tempted to say that, but... Do I go for it? Do I rip it? I really want to know. I'm gonna rip it.
What? Why would I do this? The thought alone makes my stomach churn like angry sea.
I'm so sorry.
No. Ugh, Bоже mой. You need more help than I could have imagined. But fear not, my friend. Dasha will fix you right up. I have things to attend to now, but perhaps you can return for another love lesson sometime, hmm? See you then.
So wait, I hit the desk, not the items then, right?
Valdivitianites! Yo! It's your boy, David Most! Coming to you live from the best virgin mojito bar ever! Like, this stuff for real is legit so good! I've had like 12, and I feel amazing! Can't believe there's not any alcohol in it! JH19! Hey, did you guys see how dope that presentation was? We rocked that! Like, people keep saying we're at dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, you're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave. Dead ass. And I'm like, okay, Dad, if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them? But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No! I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin? Night-night, nerds.
Are you Jerry? Maybe it's maybe Jerry's a horse.
Is this stranger your junk drawer, or the physical embodiment of clutter? He's absolutely covered in odds and ends. Receipts, CDs, rubber bands. Even his messy black hair sports a light bulb, a pencil, and a pen. When he catches you looking at him, he startles, leaping back with an undignified yelp.
What a yelp.
Whoa, Nelly! Whoa, Wolf! Cheese and crackers, you startled me.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Jerry
Really?
has some mental health concerns that some players might find a little problematic, specifically hoarding. You cool with that, or you want to skip it?
Carry on, then.
Hey, next time you open a guy, knock or something first, huh? I'm not used to so much light. Besides,
Relatable.
sudden jerky movements like that risk disorganizing my collection. Oh, yes. Of course. Sorry. Been a while since I've had a guest. Welcome to Jerry's Junk Drawer, the finest collection of curated treasures in all of the house. Feast your eyes upon knickknacks and gewgaws from parts unknown.
Gewgaws. The moth flew out when I opened you.
Oh, that's just Silky. He's my assistant.
Cute.
Or at least he's supposed to be. That's his job on paper anyways, but he spends most of his time chewing holes in our sock department. That's fine though. If I'm being honest, I prefer doing most of the organization myself. So, what do you think? Why, it's a collection of lost things, each one forgotten by the world, each one a story. This button, for instance. Perhaps it was left behind as a clue from one lover to another, a modern-day Cinderella slipper. Take me with you, it says, and know that once you find the collar that matches this tragic button, you have found your love again.
Here, buddy.
And this mysterious strip of papyrus, perhaps a missive from an ancient land, perhaps a treasure map. Oh, the wonders we could glean if only we could decipher these symbols of black and white bars. Don't worry, I did. Or I will, once I get around to it. Yeah, I guess so. But it's not so bad. You just need to know the right way to tilt your bones to work around it. It's like a game of limbo, but, you know, forever. It certainly does. There's nowhere else I feel as safe or as comfortable. Just stepped on a thumbtack. Cleaning up? Oh, heaven forbid! Besides, this place isn't dirty. It just looks that way to the uninitiated. To me, this collection is as easy to browse as a Rolodex.
As long as you know where the stuff
I'm
is.
so silly. You're a guest after all. Let me give you the grand tour. On the left, we have a lovely spread of exactly 2 cards from a standard 52-card deck. Now, the average viewer might say, Jerry, it's only 2 cards, just throw them away. But connoisseurs like you and me know better, don't we? After all, the last laugh will be ours when we find the rest of the deck and save ourselves the cool $3 it would have taken to buy a new one. That's 300 pennies, my friend. As a side note, we will be seeing quite a few pennies later on the loose change section of the tour. One of which might be one of those valuable misprint pennies. I still haven't gotten around to checking. Coming up on your right are a series of mystery bolts that probably attach to something in the house. Just past those is a single rubber band, could be useful. Oh, and look! Now this is a dead fly!
Oh. Well preserved.
Ooh, look over here, you'll love this! This here is an antique wire from some old electronic from the early 2000s. Now, I haven't the faintest idea which electronic it's from, but just imagine it! One day you're setting up an old computer, you know, like you're always doing, and you realize you don't have this special doodad wire. What if it turns out to be a rare part? What if it's super valuable? What if collectors are offering tens of thousands of dollars online for this very item?
Why,
Doubtful,
the
it's a wire.
hypothetical value is practically infinite. And wouldn't you look the fool for having thrown it away?
Huh.
So, what do you think of the collection so far?
It's great, but I wish there was even more.
Yeah, like a bottle cap that's just fancy enough that you can't quite tell if it's from a long discarded plastic bottle or if it's part of an appliance, so you're never comfortable throwing it away?
Yeah.
Oh. Yes, yes, get out of my brain. It's so nice to talk to someone who understands. I almost never feel this seen, I guess. That's probably my fault for hiding away in this little desk nook. But, thank you. I've spent so much time focused on my collection. I can't remember the last time I felt this way about a patron. So, what do you say? Do you feel the same way about old Jerry?
Yeah, you're fun to hang out with.
Red
Neat.
knobs and broomsticks. I wasn't expecting that.
See you at G&G,
Well,
buddy.
That's great. That's really great.
We're gonna become
Please
best
come
friends.
back anytime, especially if you have anything you'd like to add to the collection. We're always accepting new donations. Bye. Ow! Ow! Kinda hard to wave goodbye when there's a bunch of twisted chunks of metal within arm's reach digging into my fingers. It's all good.
Whoa, what? Love? What?
I get so dizzy when I talk to you. Or maybe that's just the tetanus.
Heyo. I just wanted to do G&G with you, dude.
Based on how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that. I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because I created the Date Viators. I'm glad you think so. We are obviously in alignment. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype.
Makes sense. Are these like the amount of times that I can interact with the person? So I have one more interaction with River, I guess? You know what, let's talk to Betty again.
Hey there. Yeah. You didn't so much say anything.
We got one? One what? So who did you get? Who all did you get so far? So I've talked to the bed, the glasses, the phone, because those are tutorial. Oh, and the magnifying glass, because it's tutorial. River, the water, the teddy bear. I talked to the contents of the freezer. I really didn't like him. the dice from the 20-sided dice. The desk, she was really nice. I like her. The junk drawer, he's interesting. He fell in love with me just because I was nice to him. Open the bedside drawer. Okay, I'll do that after this interaction with Betty.
You were very animated last night.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Betty is a real
Oh, I also
sensual
talked to the game console.
Talking to her is
She
going
was
to get
really,
pretty
really cool.
intensely spicy.
The game console's probably up there as one of my favorites right now.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it? Carry on, then.
You seemed quite happy about something. I wonder what sort of dream you were having.
Oh, also met the Nightmare. They were interesting.
Don't be embarrassed. I'd love to hear all about it.
Would the Nightmare? I don't know if I would the Nightmare. The Nightmare is interesting. Different. I might set up another conversation with them sometime soon. I'm not sure about them, though. That blush it, right? Betty's cool. I like Betty so far.
Oh, I'm not sure I know that one.
Dark, gritty fantasy, famed for its expositionary scenes with people banging in the background.
Oh, well. I already like where this is going.
Storm the castle, keep on dragging back, burning my enemies to cinders.
Ooh, then what?
The Mad King stood before me, and the throne that was rightfully mine.
So what did you do?
I gave him the greatest head of his nasty royal life.
You didn't seduce him into giving you the throne? Oh. Still, though, what a fun dream. I'm a little jealous. You're lucky to have such fun and sexy dreams. I can't say I've been so blessed.
I didn't need to seduce the king. I had a dragon.
Not for a while now. I haven't slept well for years now, to tell the truth. But it's not something I want you to worry about, alright? All I care about is knowing you're sleeping soundly. I just want you to be comfortable and happy when you're with me. I hope you're satisfied. I'm so happy to hear that. I could talk to you for hours, but I'm sure I've taken up enough of your time. Well, here's to pleasant dreams for both of us tonight. See you tonight.
I wonder if talking to her at night gives, like, different dialogue. This little pouch? Is that what you want, Peyton? From the bedside drawer? Or is it like one of these drawers you want? Okay, I'm gonna assume it's that pouch because I don't see anything that... What is that?
The stranger standing before you is dressed to kill. A sheer black catsuit, studded black manacles with pink fur trim, and a variety of brightly colored accessories drape their shoulders and frame their delicate features. Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years, you've almost forgotten what it's like to be around others. You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
Hey, so that little bag that's in the dresser next to your bed? They're sex toys.
Toys? Pleasure is not a game, darling.
The way she said
But
that.
at least you didn't call me a marital aid.
Benoit is gonna have some pretty choice dialogue and themes. They're adults only.
You want to skip me? That's fine. I can have plenty of fun all by myself.
Okay, have funsies.
There you are. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten me.
Who could forget about you?
Mm-hmm. Cute. I'm Benoit, your partner in pleasure.
Very interesting outfit.
What many call sex toys, yes. I prefer to call myself your ruin.
Oh my.
It's really about time you came to speak to me.
The tentacle hair is interesting, yeah.
Given the way we met, someone less confident than me might really take it personally.
A lot of what's going on here is just interesting to look at.
They look at you expectantly, raising an eyebrow.
You do remember the way we met, don't you? You think you could afford me? Please, no, that wasn't it. Gag gift.
They look absolutely disgusted.
The only way to strip the word gag of all its appeal. Some friend of yours thought they were hilarious. You moved into this house and your friend brought you a big box. You opened it up to find... what else? A smaller box. You opened that to find another small box. And so on and so forth. So funny. Eventually, you got to the smallest box. And there I was. A bright-eyed virgin. Yours for the taking.
Relatable.
But there's still time to rectify that.
Oh. Oh. I wasn't expecting that to just... Oh. Just right there. Okay. It must have been such a treat to be part of the art team in this game.
After all, you're here, I'm here, and I know you have nothing but time.
Why are you throwing ice at me?
Me and
Don't worry, I'm cool, I'm cool.
Mind-bending, earth-shattering pleasure. I knew you couldn't stay away much longer. Come here.
Benoit takes you by the hand, guiding you to lie down on your bed. What happens next is a blur of sensation. Benoit is everywhere at once, taking your hands and showing you just what to do to blow your own mind. You've never experienced anything like it, and you know you'll never be the same again.
That's it? Hold on. No. I feel like that was not the end of a conversation. Pain. Okay, I think this is like the last conversation that we get to have with River. Wait, twins? Interesting. Yeah, because it's 2 out of 3. Okay, I know who this character is. I've seen, I believe it was Banicula play this game. And she... When I watched her play, she was around this character. 2 out of 3 decides whether they love or hate you. Ooh, okay.
The room feels oddly humid when you walk in, almost as if you just finished running the shower. The reason soon becomes clear, however. You see River speaking with someone on fire, or made of fire anyway. Steam rises from River's skin, filling the room with warm air.
You really gotta learn to relax, homie.
I can relax just fine. Just please tell me how to be more likable.
Well, I don't know if I can do that.
I heard you telling Scandelabra how to up his game yesterday.
Yeah, and dude did not like that one bit.
Who is that voice actor? That sounds so familiar.
I've never seen him so huffy.
Was he like a 2000s Disney voice actor?
He was all like, "Man, you impugned my skills at La Sex?" I was like, "No, bro, I'm just trying to tell you there's a better way." He didn't even let me get into my theory or anything. But yeah, like, I can tell you how to talk to others more effectively. But I don't think I can give you some magic key to being likable.
River seems deeply disappointed by this response.
That's rough, buddy,
Can
right?
you tell me one thing, then? Which version of me do you think is the best?
Well, not the best. All of you is great. But if I had to choose, I mean, who doesn't like a little steam? It's steamy, you know? Totally sexy. If you lead with steam, you really can't go wrong romantically.
I see.
Dante gives you a friendly wave as he leaves. When he's gone, the room feels colder.
Hey, you weren't listening to that, were you? God, just forget whatever you heard, alright?
No, that's the line the Fire VA did in a show.
Please?
River runs a hand through her flowing hair, as if it might restore her dignity. Her expression changes to something a bit cheerier and hollower.
Now, what can I do for you, honey? You must have come here for a reason.
This conversation is too familiar. She's clearly going through a routine.
I'm not used to hearing that. I'm usually the means to an end. You want to wash your hands? A quick in and out. You want to cook? Fill a pot with water and assemble your ingredients, the real star of the show. Even when you want a bath. I mean, Bathsheba is the main attraction there. I help make the bath happen, but it's about the vibes, the comfort, the soak. And I mean, that's fine. Don't get me wrong. It's better that way. But just don't be surprised if I'm surprised.
Let's see here. For all the times I've been vulnerable around you, I thought you'd be more comfortable by now. I don't think I've been vulnerable around her, though.
Am I? I guess if I was gone, they'd be a little bit harder to pull off. Nobody ever seems grateful to have me around. When I'm gone or late, or not the way people want me to be, though. Nobody has a problem complaining about it then. All I want is to know what exactly people want from me so I can give it to them. If you don't want anything from me, and you can't give me that, well, I guess that's something.
Yeah, well, I'll talk to you.
So, what do you want to talk about then?
Just a regular conversation.
A regular conversation.
River stares at you in an evaluating silence, as though she might pick up some hint from your blank face. Eventually, she sighs.
Okay, did you catch the last episode of that TV show we were all watching? I don't know.
You and River stand in an uncomfortable silence. She winds a flowing strand of hair around one finger.
You listen to any good music lately?
Have you heard Bussy Galore's latest?
I don't know who or what that is.
Another deeply uncomfortable silence. Perhaps you should help her out.
Any fun plans?
Not really. I just go where I'm needed. I don't really make time for myself like that. I wish I could, but I don't see that happening anytime soon. Thanks, though. At least, talking to you was nice. I gotta run, but maybe we could do this again later. See you around.
Wait, does she like or hate me now? Still at 2 out of 3. Okay. The Fire Guys VA was Zuko and Avatar. Oh, okay, that's why it sounded familiar. I've never watched Avatar, but I'm still like familiar with like some of the more main character voices. I think that was one of the people Noobs met earlier this year.
A stylist with a very vertical, very pink hairdo appraises you, lifting his glasses to take a better look at you. His face is kind, his features soft, and his makeup? Impeccable.
Oh! How about we... Oh dear. I think I'm getting lost right at the start of all this. I'm so sorry, darling. My brain runs quicker than cheap mascara sometimes. Oh, stupid Barry, disposable Barry, you're doing it again. Oh, just stop talking.
We start over?
I would like that, yes.
He takes a deep breath, shaking off his awkwardness and giving you a friendly smile.
Let's take this from the perfectly coiffed top, shall we? My name is Barry Styles. I am your one-stop shop for looking good, feeling great. Not that I have to work too hard at that because, and I don't know if I made myself clear enough on this point, darling, but you are looking fabulous.
Thank you.
Why, hello. I'll be honest, because I like to be clearer than a freshly unblocked pore, I really don't like talking about myself, hun. I'd much rather talk all about you. And eyebrow hydration, of course. You really cannot underestimate how important it is to avoid a thirsty brow, baby. But mostly, I want to talk all about you. In fact, if you'd be so gracious as to indulge me, I'd love to really get under the skin.
You murder.
Oh, not literally, obviously. My products are for external use only. I mean, can I ask you a few questions? Oh, fabulous, darling. Okay. This is super exciting. I just love learning about what other people like. I haven't yet met with a taste I can cater to. So, with that in mind, I simply have to ask, drum roll, favorite brand of tweezers? Let's hear it, my little kitten. Tweeze me!
Which one sounds neat? Friedland crab nut.
Is there anything that company doesn't make? They literally make other companies, at least, if you believe the rumor they've helped the Scunthorpe Mafia set up that shell corporation.
Oh.
I like their tweezers, though. They're metal, they grip small things, they have those little grooves running across the curvy bit. Well, they're just really regular tweezers, aren't they? So, let me just make a mental note. No need to actually write it down. Got a mind like a steel trap. At least when it comes to tweezers and tweezer-related lifestyle choices. Ask me to remember a job interview or doctor's appointment, and I can't help you. But random hair conditioner trivia? I could give you that for days.
Lay conditioner fact.
Oh no. I've been put on the spot. Oh, wait! How about this? While it's bad for your hair if you wash it every day, you can safely condition every day with no washing required. This is great because I think people should use conditioner as much as possible. Not so much for the health benefits, but the fact that it just makes hair feel really, really nice, doesn't it? Freshly conditioned hair is the chocolate milk of texture. At least that's what I always say. Well, I don't always say that. That is the first time I ever said it, but I'll keep saying it now. What were we doing? Oh, right. Time for your second question. Ask me this time.
Barry, what's your favorite lipstick color?
The medal and rewards shelf if I haven't. Yeah, I can do that next.
This is a good one. A classic of a beauty question. We can't have a beauty Q&A without knowing your favorite lipstick color, can we? Mine is pink. Impressive, no? That's what I said. What, pray tell, is yours? Well, when it comes to classic, can we look any further than red? It's the look of the sexy, the sultry, and it slots neatly into almost any aesthetic. It's the first line choice of lip shade for a reason. It's a color that truly says, here are my lips, right here on my face, the little flappy things just in front of my thing. You truly can't go wrong with red. Moving on, it's time for our final question. For now. That sounded threatening. Anyway, third cue. What do you think is the biggest reason to wear makeup? That is one
Feels
super
sexy.
valid reason, darling. A good makeup job can really draw out the hotness. When I do my thing, there's a real joy in framing someone's eyes to show just how alluring they are, or highlighting some gorgeous cheekbones. Pinpointing the steamiest features and putting all the attention on them, that's art, hon. Sorry, I spoke a lot again. Of course I did. I'm an overshare. Need to stop that.
Barry still looks embarrassed, but a sweet little flush comes over his pale cheeks. And he
I don't mind this guy. He's just passionate.
Well, darling, that about wraps up the cues. It was gonna be a big 20-question thingy, but I just didn't do it, I suppose. Plus, I forgot half the ideas I had for it when I thought about combs for an hour. Really? That's wonderful, darling. I had a lot of fun, too. Oh, I really hope we can have another fabulous chat again.
Just moaned at me. Alright, before I do these ones, I just need to do a quick little run to the bathroom. Be right back, snowflakes. Hello. Back snowflakes. 4,000 ahead of second. Oh. Hold on, let me take a look at the leaderboards. Damn. Oh, Miblet's catching up really good, too. Look at that. We still have about a month left, too, of the current season. Nice. Hello. Alright. Checking out the award shelf here. Fish.
You see before you a glistening, oiled male form, perfect in its chiseled majesty. His gold, or is that
Smash.
bronze skin, is perfectly smooth.
Hi,
His
noobs.
features
Welcome in.
flawless. And his face? Stunning.
Nope. No, just kidding. This is now your smash. But hello. How's your day going?
Oh, hello there. Don't mind me. I'm just catching a bit of air.
Drool. Hi.
Just plain old metal polish, actually.
Conditioner
Kind of
is
does that
metal
naturally.
polish. Huh.
Oh, nice. It looks lovely.
You've been cleaning. You slept the fuck in. I did too.
I'm Stepford, trophy of trophies at your service. I've just been standing here all covered with oil, waiting for a good sunbeam.
One
to come
second. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. I'm back for real this time, everybody. But yeah, I slept in a lot today, too. Ooh, a 10 stream streak. Thank you, noobs. I'm just guessing at who's who been a bit, so I don't remember this one. Yeah, I don't really know who, like, everyone is. Like, I've seen, like, little bits and pieces of, like, my friends playing this game. But I don't remember anyone even talking to this Gold dude. Stepford.
Oh, this and that. Depends on the day. For example, yesterday, I was trophy of the first out of the Cabinet Cup.
Oh?
But I've also been given to the winner of the Cereal Bowl. So, what brings you around these parts? Well,
Just checking on
everything's
things.
going along well here. First place and all that. As it so happens, I have a self-tanning appointment coming up. Can't be late, but I'm so glad we met. Come and see me again soon, won't you? I'd love to, ask your opinion on something.
Oh?
Got a tan.
Interesting. He, strikes me as someone I might not have gotten along with at school. Or even in my adult years. Yeah, let's talk to her again. And I'll check out some of the other things on this table, actually.
The game console turns on.
I do have to talk to the D&D dude later on, too.
Team
Or
17.
G&G.
Sassy Chap Games. Moon Surgeons. Resurgence. Here you are once again, back where you started, with your beautiful companion urging you to make a decision. She looks at you just the same way she did the last time, with a strange familiarity, but still not quite recognizing who you truly are.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
Wait, why am I getting this notification now? Didn't I get that last time?
Which way do you want to go?
Oh. Oh, did I, like, not save last time or something?
Of course we've met. We've been about 17 hours into this quest line. No? I would definitely remember something like that. I've got quest updates and relationship statuses in my Statadex anyway. I don't see anything about an actual connection we've had aside from mission partners in here. All right. I'm familiar with the trope, okay? When I was little, I thought up a secret password that only a time traveler would be able to tell me. The password for me is Lincolnberries. Just give that to me next time you see me, and I promise I'll believe whatever crap you hash at me. Now let's get back to blasting. Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you are thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these scroufs out here. What are we gonna do? Berserk!
We're taking them down again. We had a good run last time. We know what we're doing.
Zaker worm! 88 charges later, that's a whole lot of scrouf carcasses. That ought to teach Celine and her goons. We're near the compound of the Upholders. They'll have assassin class upholders, as well as surveillance class. We'll have to sneak our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it? You're right. I'll put on my +5 shadow suit. It'll help us get through the sensors in there.
Heck yeah, it does.
Upholder tech is nasty.
She talks like someone from Cyberpunk. Oh, that's a good one too. I was saying High on Life earlier.
I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
But no, Cyberpunk I think makes a little bit more sense. High on Life has a lot more, like, repeating the same thing, but just, like, sounding stupid. While this one, she just says it confidently. She says stupid things, but it's confident, so it is more Cyberpunk. I'm expecting her to say Choom or something.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk picking skills, we'll have this open in no time. Me, I'm your average member of the Resistance. Maybe above average. We fight against the Upholders who are determined to do everything in their power to druck everything up here on my homeworld. I always thought of you as a companion. Someone who followed me around and gave me advice. Cute, but expendable.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing Grunt class upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. But there will be Surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm.
Be an assassin class upholder right around the first corridor we pass.
Just knowing that isn't enough to help. They've got ultra tech that renders them invisible to all senses. Can't believe that's our fate. How do you suggest we do this?
Guns blazing.
Let's light this place up!
After merely a few charges springed from Luna's rifle, the corridor is absolutely swarmed with guards.
Ah, bits, we've got company. Drop your weapon! Cease! 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 Plasma drites!
The battle rages through the halls as you and Luna drop guard after guard.
There you are. Oh no. I can't see them. I can't move.
You can't quite tell what's happening, but a vast laser peeks from around a corner and engulfs Luna's stiffened form. Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
Wink and smile again.
You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty office.
Krah. We lost a lot of gear there in the tryst of battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end. We're getting close. You wanna press on, or should we take a crafting break?
I have to ask what's
we have a
crafting
chance
again?
to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help us in the final battle. All right, we can craft something really special using this workbench. This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't. I'm not quite sure I believe you just yet, but noted. I'm prepared.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop.
Oh no. The horror
Wait, I didn't
of
get
it
to
all.
craft.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin.
Celine Moonrise, prepare to die!
Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
Yes! Oh, what's wrong with me?
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia! Go! What? Love has like 0 attack!
I choose the old standby. An unceasing burst of Zaker charges!
The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground, presumably dead.
Wow! Did that without even a single save. Great job, Guile. I couldn't have done it without you. Well, I'd love to be friends with you. Even though it can be dangerous out there in Novaya Moskva, having a real friend by your side means you keep your KD ratio way down. Well, come back anytime and let's play again.
Yippee! Friends again.
My friend. This time for good.
Okay, what else do we have around here that could be fun? A love magazine. A pirate? Vent. I guess we did have like a objective to talk to her.
Oh, hello again. Come for more rumors? Looking for more suspects? You and I both never know when another suspect will turn up.
Should I be afraid? Oh.
I can guarantee that according to my knowledge, there's one hard-boiled criminal in this house. But with
Who's
me
the
by your
egg?
side, there should be no issues at all. Here are some rumors that I have turned up. Johnny Splash, shower. Location, downstairs bathroom. Winifred water heater, location, office closet. Lyric literature, books. Location, anywhere.
I'm on the case.
Glad to have you, Gumshoe. These should be pretty straightforward to find, though there are some who seem much more difficult. The Shadow knows, because he's here. Word on the beat is that he's hiding in a permanent shadow. If you can find one around here, I would investigate. You're welcome, Gumshoe. Keep pointing those spectacles at everything you see, and you'll find a whole array of potential suspects at your fingertips. Or eyelids, as it were. Phoenicia can help you track down plenty of other rumors, if you're looking for more.
I think this is the shadow she was talking about.
There's a presence in the room with you. You're sure of it. But you can't make anything out in the darkness. As you search for whoever it might be, they address you in somber, funereal tones.
As the light fades and dusk draws, all hope becomes despair.
This guy sounds like he could be voice acting for a Resident Evil.
Do you wish to proceed? Is that so? Let regret not fill your heart then. Hark! For your greatest fears manifest in yours truly.
A monstrous creature takes shape from the darkness itself, a terrifying amalgam of bones both human and animal, grotesque, clawed fingers, and seething, swirling shadow.
From brazen earth to the heavens most incorrigible, the shadows quiver, the shadows quake and quail. Light has no purchase here. For I am XXX Shadow Lord 420XXX! Exclamation point.
Oh my goodness. Senpai Samurai's username used to look something like this. Back when I first met him.
See you.
You're cringe, buddy.
Of course.
Sure, sweet handle.
I am darkness incarnate. From now on, you are my penumbra. Penumbra. I am the Umbra, the darkest core. You are the Penumbra. My companion acts in shade, like an outer shadow cast from an eclipse.
Thanks.
You're welcome. So tell me, Penumbra, what brings you to the call of night? Did you find that out on your own?
Nope.
Or did you use a hint? Honest. I adore honesty and humanity. You appear to be romancing the objects in your domicile. I see. You are embarked on a most interesting quest. However, it is quite trivial compared to mine.
Is that right, Edgelord?
As you can tell, I am dreadfully powerful. However, my true potential has yet to be unleashed. Bask in the shadows and remember that sinking feeling you get when you turn off the lights as you return to your bedroom. Then this eerie primal instinct to hasten yourself kicks in while your heart begins to rumble with fear. That, my friend, is but a lick of what true darkness can do. You help my power grow. But with that said, I'm afraid to say my power is waning, if not for your summoning ritual. Nay, such thoughts are wasteful. Anyhow, I have been waiting in the abyss in search of a companion.
Oh?
Such feelings are unnecessary, although not unwelcomed. You
Interesting.
See, the essence of darkness must be discussed before.
The essence. Yummy.
I have been waiting for eons
Is that like
for a worthy
vanilla
conversational
essence?
partner. Our sinister lamentations and pure nightfall will serve as the dark ritual and bring forth my armaments. My armor forged from the shadowy depths.
Oh, this guy's so edgy.
Think of them as
It's kind of
parts
cringy.
to my true self.
But I kind of want to like see more of his storyline because it's so cringy.
I've long lost them back during the great cataclysm.
Hi, Shay. Thank you for the Mog dance. I have a lot of questions.
Naturally, but I am equipped to ease your wandering mind. Know that even this discussion will feed into our dark search. What
Will it now?
troubles you, my penumbra?
Sin had a hilarious reaction to this dude, did they? I can see it. This dude is just so cringy. Like, I feel like I had a phase where I thought I was this dude. I feel like a lot of people had a phase where they want to be edgy like this dude. What's the Great Cataclysm?
Tragedy that befell my comrades.
Oh, why does he look so sad there?
Before, it was a peaceful time. My fellow denizens.
I'm just picturing this guy as Kyle, I won't lie. This is Senpai Samurai.
A great power beyond any of ours divided us. I have not seen my allies since, and at the same time, my armament was lost. Like such a flimsy concept could be our undoing. It is an unexplainable force beyond reason.
Ah, so it was Kingdom Hearts.
But that won't matter.
It wasn't just light, it was all the light.
What troubles you, my penumbra? I'll have you know that these aren't just any normal ravens. They have no physical form. My armor is of a corporeal shade. But after I obtain just a single piece of it, the pressure of my dark aura will rise exponentially.
Okay, buddy.
As I said, by having conversations, we initiate the ritual.
Yeah.
Join me in darkness, and my power shall inevitably return.
Uh-huh.
I descend into the Vanta black pools and re-emerge as my true, awesome form. I sense your curiosity. Stay close, Penumbra, and you shall someday see what troubles you, my Penumbra. While it may appear childish, it is a title that bears significance to me. Even creatures of the dark are entitled to nostalgia, and its
Not
relevancy
nostalgia.
continues to capture my very essence. Lord of Shadows.
So cringy.
Signature embellishments. You'd be surprised how popular of an identity Shadow Lord is.
Mm-hmm.
Can't just have anybody proclaim they are the true Lord of Shadows. Which is why I leave my mark as such.
Shadow Lord falls silent for a moment, as though listening for something you can't hear. He makes a fist, nodding to himself.
Can this be?
He spreads his arms wide, opening his clawed hands as if to receive something.
Yes. The dark power begins to creep and course through me.
Mm-hmm. Okay, buddy, you're excited.
I had a good feeling about you, Penumbra. A piece of my armament has returned. My soul quivers with might.
I don't see a difference.
Sight means naught in the face of shadows.
Oh, my bad.
You'll learn to recognize the ever-growing darkness in due time, my companion. I thank you for awakening me. Encountering
No problem,
you has
I
been
guess.
the most exciting event in a very long time. For now, I shall relinquish you.
I feel like I could
Return to your
say the
quest.
same about you,
Oh,
Captain
and no
Edgelord.
need to reinvite the light. You're now a denizen of darkness, after all.
I kind of want to go talk to, like, a lamp now.
Unless being in the dark brings about a fearful sensation that tickles your heart too
Or a light bulb.
fiercely.
Wow. What a, special treat that guy is. There's a lot of thoughts and feelings about that one. That quite frankly, I don't know how to unpack. Noobs, do you have anything you'd like me to, pull out? To see? These mouse traps? So is Shadowlord a smash? No, because all I can think of is Kyle. The filing cabinet? Okay, okay. Let me take a look. For a filing cabinet. Oh, the desk? The work desk? Hell yeah. I actually talked to her earlier in the playthrough, but I'll talk to her again. I actually need to be in this room next to, talk to this guy at the end of the day.
Dasha is lifting an enormous stack of papers over her head, standing on one leg, barely breaking a sweat. She drops them as soon as she sees you.
Who are you?
Smash. Smash.
It is going excellent now
Smash.
that you have arrived.
She really is.
Today we have practice date. Even if it is fake date? That is nice to hear. I have not heard these kinds of gentle words in some time.
She is.
Liam, you are making me blush. Which means it is time for subject
She was picking me
change.
up earlier. She was giving me uppies.
All right. Here we are on our first date. Where have you chosen to take me?
Bowling alley.
Yes, the bowling alley. The sound of the ball striking the pins.
Oh, and my Riz line was squish my head with your thighs like a watermelon mama.
The shine of the grease upon the floor.
Yeah. Clearly I'm a natural.
The smell of years and years of cigarettes and pizza. Is there any more romantic place? Off we go then, in our imaginations, to the bowling alley. Here we are, at the bowling alley.
Damn, girl, did you draw this? You're a good artist
It
too.
is time to rent stylish bowling shoes. We are approaching shoe counter. The clerk looks us both in the eye and asks what we need. What will you do?
Look down at your feet and ask for the clerk the largest size they have.
Yes,
You
very
get to go
good.
first.
No judgment or embarrassment. Feet are only feet after all. It is not the size of the foot, but the amount of ass kicked that counts. Excellent. Simply excellent. It is time to use ancient bowling alley computer to input our names in time-honored bowling custom. What do you put for our names?
Butt and ass. Cute nickname for each of us.
Oh, yes. Adorable. Sweet. Just lovely. This is excellent move to begin date. You will capture my... the date's heart in no time.
Ooh.
We are bowling.
We are almost
and
there.
You just hit strike. How do you react?
I scream in your face, loser, and smash a bowling ball through the monitor. I dip you and plant a toe-curling kiss on your lips. See, I feel like A, you're taller than me. B, you're stronger than me. And C, my toes will curl first. I don't think that one will work as well as it might. Okay.
Yes, very good. A high five is always welcome in such a situation. You can allow your date to appreciate your strength while celebrating your victory in a considerate way. Wonderful. Very good. You are becoming quite the charmer. There is always more to learn. We will continue next time. See you again.
I like her. Alright. So we've met Jerry. So now we should be able to do the D&D.
My strong warrior, you have returned to me.
Oh, I have a health bar. It's hidden by my boobs, so... It says 75.
I'm so glad you're here. I knew you wouldn't let me down. I rolled a crit on my insight check of you. And it looks like our mutual friend Jerry is joining us today.
Hello, I'm excited to play with you. I hear there's loot in this game.
So Jerry fell in love with me because I let him show me his stuff.
I've rolled Jerry as the apothecary class. To keep things a little more exciting, I've rolled to see what his character would have. A lot of it is things to help you on your adventure. Some of it is, well, less than useful. You will be playing the mighty Sadida Ikin, a guardian who lives on shoelace shores in the village of Sneakars. You are on your way back from training on the nearby Chukka Hills. You will start with 75 health. Don't worry, I'll keep track of all those things for you. We start our adventure in the early morning. As you walk upon the grass path, thinking about your latest training and feeling the soreness in your muscles, your mind drifts to home. In particular, your mind drifts to that of your family. Tomorrow is your partner's birthday. You haven't decided what to do yet, but you know it has to be special. Maybe a cake or a seafood dinner. The smell of the salty air from the shore is refreshing, and you look out on the horizon. That's when something catches your eye. Something from the direction of Sneakars. Is that? It is! It's smoke! Black and billowing. You take off, ignoring the fatigue in your legs. You are determined to get to Sneakars as fast as possible. As you reach the top of the hill overlooking your seaside village, you see
Zoom in.
Sneakars is smoldering. You see the village priest helping tend to people around the town.
Oh, praise to the goddess, you are back!
They come to you, worry etched on their face. They take your hand.
You have questions, but we shouldn't speak out here. We don't know who is around. Come, follow me!
As you follow the priest to a makeshift shelter, you see the level of destruction. Your fellow villagers are hurt, and you start to make a mental tally of who you see. A few people cry as they realize their loved ones didn't survive whatever happened. Once inside the shelter, you realize your partner.
Uh-oh.
We were attacked right before dawn. A few people were killed, but we were caught unaware. And I think they were looking for you.
Oh, I didn't know I was traveling with a wanted person.
What makes you say
Your
that?
house got the worst of it. They took your partner, spirited them away, and left only this amongst the rubble.
How dare they? They will die for
The priest
this.
hands you a piece of fabric with what looks like a mountain lion pouncing burned into it.
It's the Amok Bandits.
I wanna be on a bunny. Who are they?
The Amok Bandits are a rival band of scallywags who were once in constant battle with the village of Sneakars. Peace was hard fought, with you being the fiercest warrior and a large reason they surrendered. That was a decade ago, and you thought they had moved on.
Thank you, Shay, for the Moogle and Nessie. Looks cute. A little shoulder buddy. A little traveling companion on this G&G quest.
But it seems they never forgot about you.
What will you do? How should we respond? You are the only one able to go after them.
I will avenge my
And
partner.
I can help. Surely my sundries will come in handy.
It sure will,
The
Junkman.
priest sees the dedication in your eyes and offers to help you prepare for the journey. They also bless you with what healing energy they have left. You gain 15 health. You decide to head off when night falls. During the day, you help your fellow villagers as you continue to think about your partner in the Amma. What is going through your mind?
Revenge.
You know that rage will serve you well in the coming battle. You wait for the sun to set, sharpening your battle axe blade as you do. The moment the stars begin to appear, you take your leave. You have a brief moment with the members of Sneakars. All of those who are healthy enough to stand and walk form a circle around you. They all whisper hopes of good fortune and a battle well fought for you. They also take the moment to state anything they might want to say before you pass. This is a Sneakar ceremony to ensure that there is nothing holding their warriors back from the future, regardless of how the battle ahead may end. You bask in the moonlight and accept their desire for you to defeat those who attacked them. Setting off down the path that many say the Amok bandits used, you walk with your head high. Your village is what you fight for. Moving alongside the path, you travel for about half an hour before you see movement. You find some shrubs off the path and hide between them. As you sit, surrounded by leaves, you see what you know to be members of the Amok step into the moonlight. Cat-like humanoids, all clad in leather armor. On their side, you see the traditional swords that you became familiar with during the battles a decade ago. You think there are only two of them, but wait. A third actually walks right past you, missing you in the bushes.
There's no doubt they'll come. You just have to wait. Ooh.
Ooh.
Don't let them fool you. The Amok are ruthless murderers. But you are lucky. These aren't the most vicious of their fighters. This is a band of scouts. You hear one of them say,
No, they're
Let's do
adorable.
one more pass of the area, and then we can dip into the nip. Ooh.
No, this is adorable. You can't tell me otherwise.
The Nip was credited with their defeat in previous battles. The fact that this scouting party seems to have some on them proves how much they underestimate you.
This nip stuff sounds like it could give us an upper hand.
What do you want to do?
Dip in the nip
Divide
in
your
question.
time as they make their rounds, and then gather together to partake in the nip. It doesn't take long for it to take hold of them. One stares at the moon while the other two become preoccupied with a red ball of yarn.
Hey, Peyton.
You wait for one of them to isolate themselves. The moon-obsessed one stumbles closer to you. Still looking up, he stops right by your hiding spot.
Get over here, you
You
punk.
snatch them, pulling them into the bushes with you. You slide your hand over their mouth. They don't resist. The other two, obsessed with the yarn. They don't even notice he is gone.
I pull out my laser pointer, ready to distract them if they start looking around for their friend here.
Don't scream or I'll end you.
You feel a sandpaper tongue against your hand. They are out of it. You remove your hand. They still just stare at the moon.
Oh my goodness, that's
For your
adorable.
partner? Oh,
Yeah.
The M-Up get uncomfortably close to you, whispering in your ear a secret passage to the dungeon where your partner is being held. Their tongue brushes against your face a few times. Noted. Almost as if nothing happened. The moment you let them go, they stare at the moon again. They go over to their fellow scouts and whisper something to them. The two on the ground look your way. They wave.
Oh, precious. Simply precious.
I wave back.
They then get up, move out of the way of the path, and continue with what they were doing. You have passage. These M-Up won't bother you. As you take off toward the M-Up camp, you find yourself upon a dried-up stream bed. The warm days the past few months have not been kind to this stream. You look down on the dry stream bed and you think of the first time you spent the day next to it.
This guy's like little segments are so much longer than everyone else's. Kind of like it.
Was the war.
It's fun.
The battle had been raging on several fronts, and the weather had been gloomy. But on this day, the sun was out. It was just plain perfect that day, and both sides of the conflict knew it. No attacks were launched. Instead, you got to bathe in the cool stream waters. You cleaned your wounds, washed your face, and relaxed for the first time in weeks. That was when you first saw your partner in their birthday suit.
Oh my.
You were spellbound. You didn't make a move then. Instead, you played it cool. You cracked jokes, splashed around, and let the sun dry your skin together. That was the day you fell in love with them. You were certain of it. It would take months after the fighting had ended for you to finally try to court them. But this is where it began. It feels fitting that it is dry now.
That was beautiful.
Another moment to remember that
As you close
time.
your eyes to take in this space, you notice the tiniest sound of a trickle. Sure enough, further up the hill, there is a small amount of water starting to rise up from an underground spring. It is running clear and shining in the moonlight. You reach down and splash your face with it. It is refreshing and rejuvenating. You gain 15 health.
Oh, let's
the
go.
memory of your partner ever present, you push on. You are ready to take on whatever is next. You find yourself at the edge of the M-Up camp. They are out in full force.
I have so much health.
To try to decide what to do.
I'm at 105.
Lucky for you, not much has changed in the decades since you last stormed these wooden walls. This gives you a slight advantage. Still, they have numbers on their side.
Do I know of an old way to get
Watch
in?
for a time to slip into the camp, and then it hits you. You remember how you got in the first time you were here. You look to your left, and there, under fallen leaves and palm fronds, you see it. the path that leads around to the back of the camp. You take off down it, keeping low and making sure the site of the camp is on your right.
Do I find any loot on the path?
Maybe. There are a few bottles and broken pieces of shields and swords.
I pocket them. I take them all and I'll sort them in my beautiful little gorgeous pack.
Okay, you do that.
Damn, I'm partnered up with a hoarder.
Eventually, you come to a path. It leads to the back entrance of the encampment. You see 2 Emup guards there. You notice that these 2 Emup look way more prepared than the scouts. They have bows and arrows, along with scimitars and a thicker armor. They know your potential. Looking at your abilities, you could either try to frighten them from their post using Battle Cry, or you could climb a nearby tree and perform the Reign of Terror attack.
Gonna
You
rain.
find a nearby tree and you climb as high as you can. The branches are sturdy in this old growth and you find your footing. Axe in hand, you think back to when you first learned this technique. You never thought you would get the rotations right, and many times you didn't. But the feeling of satisfaction you had when you pulled it off in battle surges forward. You know you've got this. Turning your back to the guards, you stand on the thick branch. Then, you leap. You become a tornado of pain and destruction as you spiral through the air.
This is so cool!
Through sheer will, you find your targets and spin toward them, the axe blade whipping you around and cutting through air.
You know, at least having Jerry, he's kind of gonna be like a pack mule for me. So, like, anything that I miss, he'll just have in his pockets that I can grab later.
Soon it is cutting through the Emup.
Anything that I
One of
need.
them falls to your blade. You catch the second one in the onslaught as well. Only they survive. You land on the ground between the dead guard and the injured one.
I've got this one. I take out a paperclip shaped like a boomerang. I throw it at the Emup using my improvised weapon feat.
Your boomer clip connects with the Emup, taking away what little health it had left.
I catch the boomer clip on its return and say, never throw away good office supplies.
I like this guy, he's silly.
Having defeated those standing in your way, you notice the path forward. It is clear, as is your sense that your destiny lies before you. Ahead is where you will make your stand. You have entered the dungeon under the Emup camp. It smells like damp earth and wet fur. Nothing about the area feels safe. You move slowly down the corridor until you come upon a large open space. It's dark, with the flicker of a few torches in the far side of the wall providing a bit of light.
I have a promotional light-up keychain in here somewhere. Ah, here it is. Bing!
In the middle of it sits a person. They are slumped over, looking tired and worn down. You can't see their face, but their hair. The hair looks like it belongs to your partner.
Let's go. Gotta be cautious for now.
You slowly proceed forward toward the person. Once you reach them, you swing around to find it is your partner, just asleep. You give them a subtle shake, hoping to wake them gently. Their eyes open and see you. It takes a moment to register, but then a smile slides across their face. You came for me.
Phew, you are together again. Now let's get out of here.
As they look at you, you notice their eyes shift to right above your head. The glee they had turns to pure terror. Look out! Before you can turn around, you are pushed aside by a giant hand. You can feel something huge behind you. You scramble on the ground, putting yourself between you and your partner. You look up to see a tiger-like Emup towering over you. Drool drips from its teeth, and its breath reeks of fish and blood. He smirks and says to you,
Ah, yes. The great warrior of the Sneakars. Come to play hero once again.
Fuck yes, I did.
No woo-woo. He means business. Before I continue, I should let you know, this is where I wrote like a monologue for him. It's silly, but it's what the big bad is supposed to do.
Ooh, can I have the script when you're done?
Sure. No worries, Jerry.
Score!
Do you mind if I do? Tiger Emup stomps his foot, and as if by magic, the rest of the torches in the walls erupt into flame.
You know, I've always preferred to see my prey. You don't remember me. Or should I say, you don't remember my father, do you?
The confused look on your face tells him you don't.
10 years ago, during the fighting that caused the destruction of many Emup families, I was just a little one. We thought our village to the south was safe. The one Emup settlement you and your kind left alone. That was until you arrived. I'm sure you remember that day. I saw you enter the town gates from my window perch. You looked so damn proud of yourself. They say you came to broker a truce. But you didn't. You presented an ultimatum. Surrender, or you destroy our town. My father, he didn't like that. He told you so, to your face. My father stood up to you, and I watched proudly. And instead of listening to reason, you know what you did? Do you remember what you did? You reached your hand out and patted him on the head, telling him it was okay. The way my father's body relaxed, and his tail flicked back and forth in an unexcused moment of enjoyment. Utterly embarrassing. You embarrassed him. You embarrassed us. The whole town saw what happened.
It's so silly.
My father was ridiculed until the day he died. Well, until the day he does die. He's still alive. But still, the ridicule keeps on coming. And I vowed on that day that I would get revenge for what you did to my father. And, oh, your blood will be sweeter than cream. I shall destroy you and embarrass you in front of the one that you love. Warrior of the Sneakers, prepare to be vanquished.
You knew where this was leading, so you had your axe at the ready. What do you want to do?
Do I try to pet him?
You think all this guy needs is a little bit of love. So you slide under him and scurry up his back. Once on top, you start petting, scratching behind the ears, patting his head. For a moment, he stops. You see his tail behind you flickering with delight. And, oh, what's that? Is that a purr you hear? Oh, it is.
Just the wheel, baby.
But this doesn't last long. Soon, you feel a searing pain as claws dig into your back. You let out a scream of agony as he throws you off. He hits you for 25 damage.
I have one more charge on my eraser, so I negate that damage again. Although I can only negate 15 of it this time, so 10 sneaks through.
That homebrew item might not be balanced well. I'll look into that later. You use the eraser, and it turns from a healthy pink to a used and old gray.
It was worth the sacrifice.
How dare you try to manipulate me! I will destroy you!
What do you
This
do
is
now?
all kitty. Gonna punch his lights out.
Throw down your axe and are ready to scrap. You fly toward the Tiger Emup, fists readied. You hit him with a billow of barrages, smacking him left
If he
and
doesn't
right.
have a weapon, I won't have a
Each
weapon.
hit, you can feel him starting
Fist to
to weaken.
fist.
But even through the onslaught, he is able to get in a swipe with his claws. He hits you for 20 health. This swipe gives enough room for him to break away. He shoots you a look. An evil grin crosses his face.
I'm doing this all wrong. You are the one who should live, and your partner should die.
And with the reflexes of, well, a cat, he pounces towards your partner.
Quick! Think of something! I don't know what things I can throw at it!
You can
Your
either
paperclip
throw your
boomerang.
axe, use your ultimate one-a-day attack, or if you have any other ideas.
This is going to be good.
Use my
You're
ult.
tired of playing games. That rage you were trained with comes to the surface. You are ready to destroy this Amup. Power flows through you, so much so that rocks begin to float
I'm going
around
Super Saiyan.
Yellow gold energy culminates around
Oh, I'm
you like
actually
flames.
going Super Saiyan.
Your hair changes color too.
I am. Okay.
Whatever color you want, really. But yeah, it changes. You fly across the room, catching the Amup midair. Punches faster than the eye can see fly from your fists. The Tiger Amup can't even grunt in response. You have taken on your glorious guardian form. All of your training has come to this, and you are executing it flawlessly. When you are finished, the Tiger Amup is clearly incapacitated. As the energy leaves your body, you collapse on the floor. Exhaustion takes over, and you slip in and out of awareness. Your partner scoops you up. I'll get us out of here, love.
I want to stay behind. The Amup will need a new leader, and I would like to be that person. If they had a healer leading them, as opposed to a warrior, things might turn out different.
That is very noble of you.
I mean, really, I want to see what cool stuff they have.
Fair enough. Jerry, your character finds their way to a staircase that leads up and out of the dungeon.
I head to it and turn to say, let the village know I chose this life, and I regret nothing.
You ascend the stairs toward your new destiny. As silently as you can, the two of you escape into the darkness of the night. You head back toward the Sneakars village, taking time to stop at the stream where you first fell in love, holding each other.
You know what? Jerry was useful.
You are safe. Your love is safe. And for now, all is right. The village welcomes you back with open arms and excitement. In the coming weeks, as you rebuild your village, you get an official notice of surrender from the Amup. You have reminded them that they should fear you, and in turn, that you are not one to be messed with. This isn't the last time the great warrior of the Sneakars would have to raise their axe.
That redeem scared you? Poor noobs. Well, noobs. Thank you for the blanket, Shay. I could be all cozy now.
But, for now, you can rest in knowing you have done what needed to be done. That was incredible!
Let's go.
Oh, it was nothing.
You were amazing! The way you just... Sorry. I'm just so excited with how much fun we just had. I'm floored by you. Listen, that was pretty much perfect for me. You are pretty much perfect to me. And if you were ever wanting to roleplay again, in any way, let me know. We could move from the character sheets to the, other sheets?
I think I think I friend-zoned him. I want to do this again, but I just want to be friends.
No problem. Forgive me for piercing the GM veil. This should always be a safe space. We are friends and adventurers through and through.
Let's go.
Come by for snacks anytime.
Fun little shorts there.
River seems to have no shortage of visitors whenever you run into her. This time, her companion is a statuesque figure in black.
I like this person. What's going on? Who is she?
Something about her gives you a strange sense of nostalgia and sadness. Her name appears to be Lady Memoria, but you can't quite figure out who or what she is.
Don't concern yourself with the opinions of those beneath you. There is only one real answer to your question to begin with.
Yeah.
Ice, my dear.
Ice.
Preserves perfectly.
Ice.
It leaves everything just as it should be, forever beautiful. That aside, a lady never allows herself to boil over. Do not let them see you crack. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Memoria breezes out of the room, not even looking your way. Perhaps she didn't see you, or perhaps she's just lost in her own thoughts. River doesn't seem at all encouraged by Memoria's advice. When she sees you, she starts for a moment, then sighs.
Oh, hey.
Seem down.
Well, yeah. Everyone I talk to has a different opinion about which version of me they like best. Nobody has said the same thing. What am I supposed to do with 10 different answers?
Be yourself.
Oh, like, it's just so easy. What would you know about that? I can't even help changing, you know? Even if I did have a preference for one state, I'm always gonna have to be something else. So there's no point in putting myself out there like that just to be told I'm not good enough anyway.
Like you no matter how
Thanks.
you are.
River falls silent, perhaps thinking over what you've said to her, or perhaps turning
I
over
like
everyone
River a
else's
lot.
words. She sits, drawing her knees up to her chest and looking off into the distance. Whatever is on her mind, it's plain to see she's 1,000 miles away.
No. Go ahead. I never thought someone could see the worst sides of me and stick around. I'm so glad you're still here.
Let's see. Yeah.
I don't understand how you're always you.
Understand feeling lost.
No matter where you go. You don't get to your job and somebody tells you to hurry up and change. Changing yourself all day, every day really takes a toll on you, you know? It's so much easier to just hide behind whatever you think I am, whatever you want me to be. What can I do for you, sugar? Everyone likes that river. What happens when you see all the ugly parts of me? What do we do when you know it's all lies? What if you don't like her?
Not everyone like you, and that's okay.
I want to believe you, but that part still scares me. Well, thanks for listening. I gotta think about all of this. I'm clearly not gonna find any answers in asking everybody else.
She sighs.
Guess it's all on me. See you later.
I'm not really interested in talking to a toilet. Just like a pair of tweezers. Hmm. Hmm? Oh? Ooh, a new room. Hmm. Mousetrap? Is it? It looks like a key. Can I just pick it up? No. Is that a romantic key?
You're not sure what you expected to find in the crawl space, but it certainly wasn't this well-dressed, regal figure.
Definitely not.
He seems quite stunned by your arrival, but the moment you liberate him from his underground prison, he comes alive with joy and gratitude.
Ah, fresh air. It has been far too long. Thank you. I have been trapped within that accursed crawl space for so long that well, I don't even know how long it was. Time lost all meaning under there. But never mind that now. I am Keith, and I owe you a real debt of gratitude, eh?
Keith the key?
Ah, eso!
Interesting.
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
Keith, the
Oh.
skeleton key has a bit of a personality quirk that I would like to warn you about. But
Oh.
I also don't want to ruin the surprise. So I'll ask you, would you like to have the dramatic effect? Or would you rather know from the start? You got it.
Please tell me, is there anything you're wishing for that I can help you with?
Looking for a way to get into the attic. Do you know where I'll find it?
Ah, do I have some good news for you? I am in fact a skeleton key. I can unlock just about anything with a keyhole in this house. And a few things without keyholes besides.
Oh.
I am nothing if not full of surprising talents. So, Dorian is giving you some trouble, eh? Nice to hear that some things haven't changed while I was gone. Well, fear not. Dorian and I go way back. We were practically made for each other, he and I. If you'll
Oh.
allow me the briefest
Some boy love?
intrusion into your pocket, I'll gladly accompany you.
Without further ado, Keith leaps straight into your pocket.
Okay. What is that? Got a couple more hearts for today, so let's talk to the mousetrap.
An unholy amalgam of rat and
Oh.
trap stands before you.
No.
He regards you as
I
you do
regret
him,
everything.
with surprise and disgust.
Holy frickin' shit! What am I looking at here?
What are you looking at? What am I looking
Facing
at?
the crawl space?
No.
Are you real or what?
Yeah.
What's wrong with you?
You.
You sure about that? Hello, I'm Vaughn. I'm your rat trap. Bring in your little card. You'll see. Hi, I'm Vaughn. I can't wait to love you or whatever the fuck.
No, thank you.
Yeah, right there. Oh, a long time, Pally. A long freaking time.
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tickle. Vaughn is a rat trap. There's gonna be some content here about animal death. And if that's something you don't want to
Okay.
hear or joke about, I'd recommend skipping. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it? On with the show.
You eyeballing me or
Don't
something?
like it,
I can feel your gaze. Lingering.
but remember ever setting a mouse trap?
Damn! Rat trap.
I think if I had a rodent issue, I'd be more of a no-kill trap kind of person. So you're like a murderer.
Oh, 'cause you're just as safe, aren't you? Huh? You're too good for me? A vegan virtue signaler, huh? Well, fuck you too, buddy.
Yeah, that might be the only time we ever talk to that guy.
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're like dating your couch and your TV.
I haven't talked to them yet.
Oh my god, shut up. It's not just you, it's you and a handsome man version of your toilet, holding hands and whatnot. I don't mean to complain, just I need to know how your whole, like, household object harem anime is going.
I think it's going
You
good.
think? Is it or isn't it?
Dating's harder than I thought.
You're just realizing that now, huh? It
Yep.
is hard out there. At least you don't have
And
to
in
leave your
here.
house to struggle. The rest of us have to get dressed and shit, do our hair, put on a little makeup. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having, what, hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel, like, super eligible, right?
I feel
Aw,
super awkward.
don't feel awkward. Just believe in yourself. I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know... You know exactly what I mean.
Are we
Alright,
fucking?
keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? Alright, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
I want to do the game console again, see what's going on there.
The game console turns on. Team 17 Sassy Chap Games, Moon Surgeons, Resurgence. Here you are once again, back where you started, with your beautiful companion urging you to make a decision. She looks at you just the same way she did the last time, with a strange familiarity, but still not quite recognizing who you truly are.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
Let's figure out what's going on with her.
Which way do you want to go? Lincolnberries. Oh my dunes. We've got a timeline crisis here. Preparation came in handy. Come here. Let's find a place to hide from these scraps while you tell me what to do.
Luna grabs at you, and you both wiggle through an open fence near some scattered power grid structures.
Just tell me where to go.
I love this outfit. It's so cute.
That was where I planned on...
Luna is shocked to see something nearby flash.
That's a Krisny box. Right by the Esner transformer? left behind by Chrisney and Associates. These things can contain all sorts of good gear.
Luna opens the box to find a pair of futuristic goggles, which float and spin in the air in front of you both.
These are Mark II Xeno goggles. An incredible upgrade. I'm keeping these. Happy accidents, huh?
They do
I'm
look
the only
cool.
one who can wear them. You're already wearing some sort of Xeno tech on your slots. Looks kinda lovely, if I'm being honest.
Thank you.
Huh. Might be into that. After the part where Celine goes full
Oh, let's go.
transcendental. Now, let's get to the facility.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk pecking skills, we'll have this open in no time. Me? I'm your maybe. We fight against the upholders who are determined to do everything in their power to druck everything up here on my homeworld. I always cute. But
Luna picks the lock, allowing
Okay,
you
so
to
same
peer
dialogue
inside.
there.
here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing Grunt class upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. There will be Surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm. Just knowing that isn't enough to help. They've got ultra tech that renders them invisible to all senses. Can't believe that's our fate. And leave myself open to getting killed? That tech is impressive, but not combat ready. How do you suggest we do this?
If we try being
That makes
quiet.
sense.
Using all your available grace and patience, you and Luna slowly make your way down the corridors.
Close behind me, Yael.
You drift past both grunt and surveillance upholders with ease.
Good choice on the stealth. I usually prefer the part where we... There you are. Oh no! Assassin!
From your stealthy vantage point, you can get a vague sense of what's happening. A vast laser juts out from some sort of holographic human from down the end of the corridor. The light engulfs Luna and renders her immobile. Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
Guess I don't have to whisper anymore. An assassin-level upholder. They've got digitech to keep themselves invisible. The only hard counter? Xeno goggles. I was distracted, okay? Look, next time around, just tell me. Don't listen to the syrup-addled junkie who said no to wearing the goggles. We'll have to remember that for next time. Well, you will. Shriek. Can't believe we're here. Seems like a dead end. Hey, you might disappear after this, but I keep going. And I'm not planning on going anywhere, resources or not. Speaking of, you want to see if there's a workbench? All right.
How dare.
We're getting close. You want to press on, or should we take a crafting break?
Too focused.
have a chance to use what's left in our inventory
Look at
to
this
make
beauty.
something that will help us in the
How
final
could I not?
battle. Alright, we can craft something really special using this workbench. This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't. Compliments? Thanks! Those moves came from years of button mashing. Okay, let's get started with... Got it. And then? Got it. And then? Got it. And then?
That's it.
Alright, I don't think that's gonna give us anything we really need, unfortunately. But there's no reason to lose hope. Let me just put these together and it's pretty globular. Which is always good for defense. The wood gives nice heft, raising our attack. The scrouf skin makes anything look a lot better for comfort. We've got an amazing new piece of armor from this. That'll help us in the battle ahead.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. There it is. The horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin.
Celine Moonrise, prepare to die!
Also ain't making me blush like the water did.
Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
That's fair. The water is really special. But I do really like this person.
I agree. I am invincible!
I think she's like
glowing
really,
crack
really
seems
cool.
to swell.
Charge, bitch!
I'm excited to
Deposit of moon
see
rock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous
how to
creature
get out of
bursts
this
forth.
time loop story though.
Crescentia!
And like kind of like
No!
get more out of the story with her, you know?
Ah! Take this!
Luna throws an elemental grenade that blasts Crescentia's scaly hide. Thanks to your crafting, Luna is able to
I think she's
withstand
like a fun
the mighty force
LARPer.
of Crescentia's power. The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground. Presumably dead.
Wow! Did that without even a single save.
Just like
Great
each other
job,
time.
Kyle. I couldn't have done it without you. Is it? I feel so pumped full of denahydrine that I can't imagine we didn't alter the timeline at least a little.
Luna's Xeno goggles catch a small screen dropped from Celine's grasp.
Wait, Celine left something behind.
Luna picks it up and turns on the display.
It's the recipe for a harmonic stratospire. The
Oh.
Resistance has been working on this tech for a generation. It's a way to take fractured timelines and concentrate the differences in power into a deadly beam. That beam can erase a crack in the continuum for good. And I think something about your timeline tripping abilities and Celine's rise to power have something to do with each other. But she's already died in this timeline. You'll have to come back with the knowledge of the recipe. It's 4 globules, 1 wood, and 2 scrouf skins. Remember it. Remember me.
Luna is already beginning to fade away.
How do I get more?
Thank you.
Let's go.
Thank you.
I still have one more I can talk to? Oh, it was because I didn't talk to the rat man that much. Oh, I did get the key, dude. Does that mean I can finally open up this door over here? Please? But I got a key. Use the glasses? Oh. That makes sense.
Dorian looms over you, arms crossed over his broad chest. He seems almost smug about blocking your way today.
Hello, mate. Let me give you a tip.
Ben Star's tip? Okay. Sure, if you're offering.
When you see me with my arms crossed like this, it means you're not getting through.
What might it take to uncross them, I wonder?
Keith? Is it really you?
Hello, old friend. It is me, all right.
Where on earth have you been?
I've been tucked away with my thoughts, you might say.
I never knew why you left.
I am so sorry I never said goodbye. I never had the chance.
Well, I've missed you.
I've missed you too, dearest Dorian. And I am back to stay. Now, come here and give me a hug, won't you?
I could never resist you.
Dorian and Keith curl their arms around each other, fitting
Aww.
together as perfectly as, well, a key and a lock.
And just like that, door is open.
Two levers.
We've tried that.
Indeed.
It did not really work out.
I prefer to cherish the fact that it led to our friendship.
Quite so. Why, I would love that. I rather think we would do well together, you and I.
Cool. Let's see what's in the attic.
There you go, mate.
See, can I go back in my pocket? Oh, that's Owen legally key. Neat. Do the safe tomorrow. What is this?
When you bought this house, you heard rumors the place was haunted, but you never paid it any mind. But there's no question that the spirit floating before you is a ghost. She looks like she came straight from the 80s. Her clothes as dated as her skin is translucent. Her eyes lock onto yours, and a chill runs down your spine. But where you feel a tingle of apprehension, this ghost seems elated.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god!
I love her already.
Hi!
Hi.
Oh, my content aware just gave me a scare. Zoe is a sweetie, but you should know that her story might contain some descriptions of violent acts. You cool with that, or you want to skip it? Great! No, Zoe actually can't hear me since you're not actually wearing the day theaters right now. Ooh,
pretty wild stuff.
Bye! Hi. I don't know. Oh my god, what are you? Where are you from? Do you like ice cream? This is the best day
I
ever.
do like ice cream.
It is! Unless it's night. It's hard to tell in the attic sometimes. I've just been up here all by myself for God. I don't even know how long.
How am I doing this, though? I didn't have any more charges in the Deviators.
You'd be amazed at how bad my sense of time is. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. I can't even tell the difference between a minute and a month. But I have just been here, you know? And I am so bored. And I'd just give anything for someone to talk to. And I was just thinking about that. Like, I think a lot. Like, I'm such an intellectual. And then here you are. Like, there you were. You might eventually be over there. And that's nuts.
Oh. I guess that makes sense. I'm surprised that they still let you do it without any charges on it, though.
I might feel the same. Is that weird? Let me
Let's
explain
go.
some stuff. Life, as you might know it, is kind of a complicated proposition for me. I don't know if you can tell. I hide it pretty well. Oh my god. I rhymed. Ah, that's amazing. Honestly, it's amazing to even be able to speak because a lot of the time I can't make sounds, which is weird. And a lot of the time, like most of the time, I think I'm invisible because nobody can see me. And that's super weird because I'm totally real. You know, I mean, I think I am. So why wouldn't I be? Because if I can think, I must have a brain or a consciousness somewhere. Right? Yes. Sorry, I am just so excited. My name is Zoe. I know, it's like the coolest name ever. I actually picked it myself. My name when I was alive was something really dull, like Lucinda or like Elvis or something. I don't remember. But the moment I died, I picked the name Zoe. It was one of the ways I made myself feel better about being dead. So yeah, I'm a ghost. I'm totally dead, which is probably why you felt cold when you first saw me. Because you can see me, which is basically the coolest thing that's happened ever in the history of the world. Except, of course, for me dying, which was equally awesome because being a ghost is the best. And I've always wanted to meet a human. Well, I mean, I've met lots of humans before, but like in my ghost form. It feels different. Hey, listen,
She's
something's
cute, too.
happening.
I like her.
I don't always have control over when I evaporate, and it kind of feels like I'm about to just, like, cease to be here right now. So, such a bummer. I want to talk to you. Just, come back and see me again, okay? This is gonna be so cool. No pun intended, because I'm cold.
Zoe is already beginning to fade, her voice growing fainter.
Oh, here I go. See you later.
Okay.
Valdivianites! Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found, so it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
Can I only make a coffee when I still have another heart? And I feel like I just broke some plates. You gonna hear a quote we made for Betty? I do. Swear to God, whoever can pull us out of Betty being King Arthur, god damn. She is pretty cute. I think I'm gonna talk to Luna, River, Betty. And then I don't know who the next. And yes, the safe as well. I'll do the safe first. And then probably someone else from the attic or the crawl space later. Maybe I'll see about the ghost again. Holiday stuff. That could be fun.
A leather-clad dominatrix stares you down, radiating disdain. She looks at you like you're the dirt beneath her feet.
I'd be okay with being that.
Hello, you pathetic, worthless little wretch.
I am.
Disgusting, you worm.
Yes. Yes, I am.
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tickle. Sophia here is a dominatrix, and she's gonna put you in some pretty dominating scenarios. You cool with that? Or you wanna skip it?
Yeah, it's okay.
On with the show.
I do not recall asking anyone for your presence. So indulge me. What gives you the misguided confidence to stand here before me, wasting my time? So submissive so quickly.
I am.
That's very good, wretch. You clearly know your place.
Thank you.
We obviously haven't met before, so I want to be clear. Going forward, you will address me as Mistress, if you wish to continue this conversation. Is that understood, wretch?
Yes, mistress.
Very good. Now I know what you're thinking. Why would a perfectly successful safe like myself throw away her prosperous and fruitful career in the burgeoning vault industry to become a mistress to all the lost, pathetic, and broken creatures of this world? Tell me, wretch, do you know what a safe is good at?
Putting stuff into?
An acceptable, if asinine, answer. But the one thing a safe is good at, tantalizingly good at, is keeping things locked away. Valuables, memories, and very often, secrets. Deep, dark, very dirty secrets. The kind of secrets that everyone secretly longs for, aches for, but diligently keep hidden far from everyone, even if necessary, from themselves. Do you have any dirty little secrets like that, wretch?
Might. The cops couldn't prove anything and neither will you.
Of course you do. I expected nothing less. You intrigue me, wretch. In the way a drowning kitten might intrigue a jaguar.
Oh, that's an interesting... Huh.
So sad, helpless, and ultimately pathetic. You possess a feebleness that instinctually repulses me. Yet if I save you,
You little
you
shit.
prove yourself of use to me.
Who's the little shit? It ain't me, Kay.
The only question is, do I waste my precious time letting you serve me? Or do I leave you to drown in your own ineptitude? Very good answer. All
Thank
right
you.
then, wretch. Against my better judgment, and because things have been so frightfully boring lately, I'll allow you the opportunity to serve me.
Am I not covering the boot? Right?
You should count yourself extremely lucky.
It's good look.
Not everyone is given such an incredible, life-altering opportunity. And rarely do I make this offer to worms as painfully tragic as yourself.
Sophia says different. That's fair.
Of course. Anything for my compliant little wretch. I can't wait to test just how compliant you truly are. And who knows? Perhaps
She could
in
call
the
me a
end,
little
you
shit
may
and I'd be
even have the
okay with that.
opportunity to open up my chassis.
Oh my.
That is, if you are skillful enough to figure out the combination. Careful. You're getting very far ahead of yourself, wretch. I don't open up my chassis for just anyone.
1, 2, 3,
And
4.
especially not for someone as pathetic.
It was the only
as
one that
you.
worked for a safe.
Apologize for your insolence or face your punishment. Very good. Your mistress is pleased. Okay. It sounds like you're willing to do the necessary emotional work to take this relationship seriously. In that case, be back here tomorrow to fill out all the paperwork. There's some important ground rules we need to firmly establish before we take this any further. But once we get that out of the way, I'll open up your dirty little mind to fantasies you dare not even whisper. Now, affirm that you are my compliant, needy little wretch.
Yes, mistress.
Again, like you mean it. Like you'd unquestioningly do absolutely anything I'd ask of you.
And you're dirty, needy little bitch, my mistress.
Tell me that you're my compliant, needy little wretch. Now.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Very, very good. Then I will see you back here tomorrow, wretch. Do not keep me
He's
waiting.
cute. I like her. That's, yeah. Heck yeah, I am, Kay. Heck yeah, I am. There's a way to an attic somewhere, because that's what the one dude was saying. Where is the attic at? You know, I've never lived in a house that had an attic.
River is alone when you come to see her, for the first time since the two of you met this way. But that's not the only unusual thing here. There's something in the air you've not really sensed until now. She seems at ease, her body posture relaxed as she looks around the room. When she sees you, she smiles. You've never seen such a beatific expression on her face.
Oh, hey!
Beatific, what an interesting word used to describe.
I'm so glad you're here. I was just thinking about you. Oh, that's sweet. I just wanted to thank you for our conversation the other day. Nobody's ever really seen all of me, you know? It hurts to live it. I just thought I was protecting myself. There's so many different rivers, you know, beyond even my different states. I just become whatever people want for me. Nobody's ever really known the real me. Some of them think they do, but they don't. I just thought, if I could just be my best self at all times, everyone would love me then. It made me so sad and resentful. It's just so tiring performing all the time, you know?
Time to retire, goddamn.
It's hard to avoid it in some ways. But I know I made it worse for myself. To some extent, this will always be me. Changing my state is out of my hands. It's who I am. But I don't have to change me. Does
That's
that make
right.
sense?
Yeah.
I'm so glad you know what I mean. Yes, somebody might like some other version of me more. Sure, someone may need me in another state to get the job done. But all those states are still me. Liquid, solid, vapor, whatever. It's all still me. It's like the legend Aqua Khan once said, I'm every water. It's all in me. Aren't they?
She exhales, as if steadying herself.
Anyway, I don't think I could have had this breakthrough without you. You watched me question myself and everybody around me. I didn't even realize it at the time, but I really let you see the neediest, worst parts of me, and you didn't even care. I know you well, but you barely know me. And still, you let me be me.
Her smile grows warmer. There's a new tenderness in her gaze.
It means a lot to me. More than I can express.
She reaches her hand out to you.
I know you intimately, but you've never gotten to know me like that. I just want to show you everything.
Let's go.
All of me.
Let's go.
Would you like to take a bath with me?
Yes, 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 yes.
River smiles, taking you by the hand, and as she leads you off to the bath, you know nothing will ever be the same between you. It's not as if the bath itself is a novel experience, but this time it feels like the bath is taking you.
Ooh.
The water is perfectly warm, caressing you in your most intimate places with a touch that's both gentle and bold.
Ooh, let's go.
There's no doubt that when the night ends, the two of you know each other more intimately than you could ever have imagined. River is such a constant presence in your day in so many ways. She might be ever-changing, but knowing that she feels safe enough to be her truest self with you means the world.
Let's go.
It's so easy with you.
It's technically a 3-person encounter. Oh, because the bathtub and the water heater?
Betty reclines luxuriously on the bed when you first see her. Thinking about how your bed can be lying on the bed makes your brain start to short-circuit, but some way or another, it's happening.
That's odd.
She looks effortlessly comfortable and luxurious, but her expression is more pensive than anything. She smiles when she sees you, sitting up and patting the blanket next to her.
I was just thinking about you. Were your ears ringing?
I think that's just you're talking about it. My heart was racing.
That's funny. My heart races when I think of you too. Well, since you're here now, maybe you could help me out a little. I've been trying to have more peaceful nights, but it hasn't really worked out. I spend a lot of time before bed indulging myself in some detailed fantasies.
Ooh.
Oh, well, I have this crush who doesn't seem to notice me. Sometimes we're so close I could just reach out and kiss them, but nothing ever happens. So, in this fantasy, I tell myself I'm finally going to get their attention. I do all kinds of things. Maybe one night I touch myself and call their name when they're next to me. Maybe I bring someone home and let them catch us in the act. Sometimes I invite them to join, and sometimes we just don't stop.
Oh my.
But our eyes meet. And they know that when I'm gasping and moaning someone else's name, what I really want is to say theirs. To let the entire house know who it is that has me so worked up. You are so sweet. Unfortunately, it is entirely possible. But thank you for saying so. I've got all sorts of fantasies queued up for every night. But no matter how much material I feed my brain, I never seem to carry that blissed out warm feeling into my dreams. I tried getting into lucid dreaming for the longest time, actually. I practiced for years. But it never worked for me, not once.
It's never worked for me either, to be honest. I've never been able to lucid dream.
It is, isn't it? But I guess it isn't necessarily a fix for my problem. Just would have been nice to have that in my pocket for when my dreams turn dark. Well, my lucid dreaming attempts are long behind me now. I do wish I could get a little peace at night, that's all. Yeah, you're right. I just need to keep trying. Well, what can you do, hmm? Maybe I'll take up meditation. See you tonight, then?
Can't wait.
Me too.
The game console turns on. Team 17, Sassy Chap Games, Moon Surgeons, Resurgence. Here you are once again, back where you started, with your beautiful companion urging you to make a decision. She looks at you just the same way she did the last time, with a strange familiarity, but still not quite recognizing who you truly are.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
No, not really new.
Which way do you want to go? Lincolnberries. Oh my dunes. We've got a timeline crisis here. Makes sense. Maybe a million times. Oh, so not too bad. Oh, timeline crisis always are. Come here. Let's find a place to hide from these scraps while you tell me what to do.
Luna grabs at you, and you both wiggle through an open fence near some scattered power grid structures.
Just tell me where to go. Oh, there's a christening box. With Xeno goggles. Huh, Rules, you're good at this. Okay, then what? Why? That will drastically reduce my combat capabilities. Ah. Understood. So?
I suppose he has some sort of laser rifle thing. Can I hang there until I make it up the other side?
True. This specificity is making me trust you. This
Good.
advice sounds like something I would come up with myself.
Luna puts on the Xeno
Kinda
goggles
did.
and enters the compound cautiously.
I can see so many more wavelengths now. And you're right. There is an assassin class about 7 Bezos away. We can get the drop on him. On it.
Luna stalks her prey. With the Xeno goggles and her own combat prowess, she's like a mooncat on the path of a moon mouse. With the coast clear, the two of you stealthily walk the corridors until you reach an office right before what seems to be the terminus of the compound.
Is this the furthest we've ever gotten? Excellent. Right now, we've got a chance to get ready before the battle against Celine. There's a workshop table here and we can get crafting, or go straight to the final battle. What recipe should we make?
Wait, how do I get the other items? I never had the opportunity.
Got it. And then?
Oh, I just have them?
Got it. And then? Got it. And then? Got it. And then? Got it. And then?
I think it was
Got it.
two
And
of
then?
the skins?
Got it. And then? Alright. Let me just put them together and... We did it! A harmonic stratospire!
That looks cool.
Don't forget the Scrouf skins! Here we go.
As you step into the terminus of the compound, you can already feel a difference in the air. It's crackling with potential energy.
I knew you'd be coming here.
All the regolith you would ever want, and all of the Celine you could ever need. For what reason? All I'm here for is the sweet profit, Banya. Ever seen one of these?
Luna holds aloft the stratospire. It glows ominously.
How did you get one of those?
You messed with temporal energy and trapped me in here with you forever. Playing out the one pathway where I always reset. Thinking that I would never be able to get the one thing to stop it because you kept it from me secretly. But you didn't count on one thing.
What?
Well, something called wanting to date a video game console.
What the hell does that mean?
Hi, Duello. Welcome in. How you doing tonight?
Rock! My plan all ruined.
We're dating things tonight.
Just kidding, of course. There's no way you have the innate strength to use that thing. No, but I do. Ah!
From out of the crack in the cave wall, Celestia in her scaled glory crawls out, slowly, magnificently.
You have done it, Connie. You have brought the balance to the timelines, and you have built my device.
Connie?
Who the hell? The pieces are all here. Human, enemy, hero, goddess.
Congratulations on your Keyblade. One of my favorites, too. One of Aqua's.
Player and played. All shards of the same soul. Connie's. Wait. I remember.
Luna's eyes drift upward as the harmonic stratospire floats towards Celestia,
Thank you
and
for the
bolts of
blanket.
pure temporal energy begin to streak outward.
I was... I am.
I feel like I always do.
All shards of the same soul.
Luna's eyes become clear, full of fire. She raises her hands up in a gesture of glory.
I am but an ice cube.
Connie's soul. I am video games. Game on.
Connie Soul. The names of the characters in this game
Celine
are
is taken aback
so
and stands
funny.
up, ready to fight.
No. You were never supposed to know your power.
There's no power. It's all mirrors upon mirrors, Celine. All leading back to you.
Not just an ice cube, but the best ice cube.
Us.
I don't know, I might just be a regular old ice cube.
Stop it!
Ice Cube himself? Is that a person?
Celestia, Celine, Luna, all. It's time to reintegrate!
A rapper? That's a silly name.
The stratospire's sizzling energy explodes into an array
Rappers
of
come
bright
up with the
blue,
craziest names.
covering the mine entrance.
Trans rights.
Do it, Connie.
That's it! That's right!
I'm on your side, Connie. You got this.
Is almost complete.
A rapper named Ice-T? That's silly, too.
I refuse!
She resists. You're still a part of this. Show your support!
Complete the ceremony.
Trust in yourself, trust in everyone.
The stratospire's shuddering reaches a breaking point, and with one final gasp, explodes into a dizzying array of sounds, colors, and shapes as the characters, sets, sounds, and UI all melt into Connie's soul, who stands before you.
Congratulations! You win!
You saw every part of me, human. The good and the bad. I am Luna, Celine, Celestia too, even the Upholders. Do you love me? Even with those bad parts?
Yes.
You're right. Thank you. Hopefully you'll be my player forever. I
Let's
won't forget
go.
you.
Let's go. I love the knee pads.
Truly.
Oh my. I have a lot of empathy now. I completely cheesed the Hades and Ice Titan fight. As Aqua, I went and grinded to level 19, and I made all my spells Raga level. Oh fuck yeah, let's go. Hades and Ice Titan isn't too bad on her route. Have you been using EXP Walker? Aqua's OP? She really is. She really, really is. EXP Walker? Okay, so I'm gonna guess that means no, you haven't. So, when you're crafting your abilities, and you put in like the third item there to give it like your like one of the random abilities, like the Wellspring crystals and fleeting crystals and all that fun stuff. So it is set like it's not random, it is like a preset thing of what combinations will make what ability and what abilities can have from that combination, like the other thing. And EXP Walker makes it so that way each step grants you experience points. Oh, you do have that? Okay, okay. EXP Walker is like really, really good. And you're able to get it like I'm pretty sure each character is able to get it on the first world. I didn't know how to meld properly until the end of Ventus's... Oh, damn. Yeah, no, melding is how you get, like, the really, really good stuff. This looks like Sailor Moon. With maybe a tennis racket? So Terra was hard, Ventus was normalish, and Aqua so far super easy. That is just actually how it is regularly, not even like without knowing how to properly meld. Terra's just designed really, really bad because his dash doesn't have the same amount of iframes. Like, it has a really, really small amount of iframes, so he can be hit way easier than anyone else at any given time. And Aqua has 0 downtime with Cartwheel and 360 blocking. Yeah, Terra also has the worst block. Yeah, Terra has the worst dash ability because like it has like near 0 iframes. Is just garbage. Bad block. And then Aqua, infinite iframes, like actually infinite with Cartwheel. And it has to be specifically Cartwheel. It can't be Fire Cartwheel. Or is there a Fire Cart? Yeah, it's a Fire Cartwheel, I'm pretty sure. Because that actually, while it does damage, it actually has less iframes, so regular Cartwheel is superior. And she has, like, the 360 blocking, so she's so good. I made Aqua's magic cooldown super fast. Yeah, that's good to do. if you do need to do leveling as Aqua, since you've done the other characters already, the tornadoes in the final world, you can just clear those with Mega Flare. In, like, generally just one Mega Flare as Aqua. But you haven't met Volt and Eddie yet? I'm guessing that's who the duo is here? I have not met them, no. What's Mega Flare? I don't remember how you craft it. I don't remember the crafting materials for it. But it is a big fire explosion that lasts for way too long and is able to clear everything like crazy. It's not great for bosses, mind you, but like adds, it completely decimates. Here, let me send you what I use, actually. Oh no, the site's down. What? Hold on. Truly I am. Hold on, let me figure out what happened to the site. Thank you for the mobile in the head. Let's see here. Does this site work nice? So that tells me it's an H type. I don't like this site as much. Fish. Don't forget, everyone, you can go fishing with exclamation mark fish.
Trans rights.
Smash.
I'm a crab. Okay. This site... This one isn't the main site that I use. However, the main site that I use doesn't exist anymore. Apparently. But I had used this site. And the information is all correct. Yeah, that all looks right. This one's actually a little bit better than the one that I typically use because of the character icons. So this one's actually easier to read. I just use the more difficult one because that's the one that I always grew up on. And I know it better. No problem. Lets you see all the abilities that you can get, and yeah. And once you beat Aqua's story, if you need help at all for like any of the post-game stuff, let me know. Let's see what's going on with this.
It takes you just a moment to properly
Aw, she's
evaluate
adorable.
the
What?
figure standing before you. Her hair and clothing are such a jumble of various holiday decorations, it throws you. What time of year is it again? Have you truly been locked in your house for so long that time has lost all meaning? She is adorable, though, and her energetic greeting shocks you right out of your quiet contemplation.
Hey, boss! You've caught me at a bad time. Heading to work. Well, the other work. Or is it the other work? What day is it, anyway? Oh, what's up? What do you need? And I to you! So many things and so little time. Makes you want to cry. That was bad. I'm Holly, by the way.
She's adorable.
Oh, and who are you? Did you already say? Sorry. And a little rish-rash
Right?
for the dish-dash-dash. Rat race, all that. Oh, I've heard about you. That is such a funny
Oh my
name.
goodness, Duello, I have such an interesting character design that I should show you. After this.
Just some tidbits. Anywho, I'm so sorry, but I'm already running late. Love to chat more, though. I'm working a double, then opening, closing tomorrow, but swing by first thing in the morning. That's when I'm usually able to sleep. That work? Great. Okay. Bye!
Cute. Oh, I can talk to the ghosts again. Okay, hold on, Duella. Okay, first off, this character. Love of my life right here. I love River. I also really like Connie's soul that you were seeing just a moment ago. This guy can go fuck himself. Okay, I also really like her. He fell in love with me in our first conversation, just because I let him show me the stuff that he likes. I also met Matt Mercer, and he did a little campaign for me. That was a lot of fun. But where's the person I want to show you? Look at this thing. This guy's fucking disgusting. What the fuck? And all he did was yell at me the entire time. You can fix Lux? Who's Lux? Is that someone that passed by? No. Huh.
I'm so happy you came back. Being up here in the attic, it feels like people only come up for little bits of time and then...
Beautiful Twink, that's an influencer in that game? Oh. And I haven't met him yet.
I try to leave as soon as they can because, I don't know, for some reason, a lot of people think attics are scary. I've never felt that way. For me, it's like a playground up here. Like what? Huh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
The mirror with lights. Okay, I'll keep an eye out for that.
I do wish people would stay longer, though. Even if they can't see me, it would be nice just to watch them. Like human TV. Jeez, I wish I had a TV. Hey, now that I'm thinking about it, how can you see me? Yeah, I mean, I used to watch you move boxes around and search for that same amazing Christmas sweater every year. Though you have stopped coming by lately. But you've never even looked at me before. Like, through me, which is cool, but never at me. Whoa, awesome! Tell me everything. Okay, you say thing. Thing, not person. So does that mean... That's...
Looks like we found any lamp, fixture, lamp, or light switch throughout the house. Okay.
I would absolutely just die again from the coolness of this. You can talk to anything? Anything you want, you just put on the glasses and you can talk to it? Like it's real? Wait, so then how are you talking to me? Because I'm not a thing. Well, then I guess I'm something in between a thing and a person.
They have a toxic personality, but I can fix him. Interesting.
You're noticing now.
Okay.
So, like, wow.
I'll talk to them in the morning then.
I feel so happy, but it's weird. I think I feel sad. No. It's okay. I don't feel sad though. I felt sad a lot when I was alive, but since I died, I've just been mostly happy all the time, and I haven't had to think about the stuff that used to make me so sad. I think there's something about being a ghost that makes things harder to feel. Like, sadness can feel so heavy sometimes, and if I can't even lift the latch on the attic window, how am I gonna lift something as heavy as sadness, right? It would just fall right through me. That's kind of funny. I guess that's funny.
Poor girl.
Yeah. But your glasses, this idea that you can talk to anything, to anybody, like, does it feel like you have friends? What does it feel like to have friends? Oh man, I would love that. Oh boy, okay, this is weird. I'm having another feeling, I think. It's so strange. Like I said, I'm so happy. Like, I'm so happy to have met you. I'm loving that you're here. I can't wait to play all the games, and I want to show you how I can go through the wall if I really concentrate. Because that honestly is amazing. And the most amazing part is that when I go through that wall, I end up right back in the same room again. Like I'm in this crazy loop where wherever I go, there I am. Nope. But I want it. I want what you have. I want the glasses.
Okay.
Really? I can't take them. But I really thank you for trying. Maybe I want to talk with these others around me. Maybe I want what you have. I want to have friends too.
I'll be your friend.
Oh my god, that's it! I am lonely! And if I could have all these friends, why did I not even know they were all here? You know? They can't see me because no one can see me because dead. And I can't see them because I don't have the glasses or because, again, dead. And I'm lonely. It's tough stuff. I told you, most emotions are super heavy. Like, even real joy is really heavy. But this light, peppy thing? I'm basically a paper butterfly. I think it's kind of cool. So it remains just me. Alone. And you say there's all these other beings here.
Yeah, I was just talking to the Christmas decorations.
Yeah, if you can talk to every object here, it must feel overwhelming sometimes.
Fish.
Even just talking to you one-on-one, I'm overwhelming myself.
Be lurking, ordering food for the fam? Heck yeah. I hope it's yummy.
I don't know, there's something about you, though. And not just those glasses. There's something about you being here that is making it so that I can feel these things. Maybe you're, like, holding the feelings. And I can feel them with you? What else can I feel, I wonder? Are there other emotions besides loneliness?
Hell yeah, there were.
That sounds like a great idea! I have mastered loneliness already, so that's good. Oh wait, this is terrible. Help me. Please help me. I am so... Oh, maybe I haven't mastered this one. I didn't even think a non-corporeal being could cry. Have you ever seen anything this crazy? I feel crazy. I'm so lonely. Oh, it's happening again. I'm gonna disappear. Oh, I wonder if I'm still gonna be crying when I come back. You're gonna come back, right? I still want to feel the feelings.
Once again, Zoe is fading before your very eyes.
Poor girl.
But it doesn't stop her trying to speak to you.
And I have so much to show you. I can turn somersaults in midair.
She's cute.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers. In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
Sneezy.
I really need you to take this seriously? And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly. I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store, and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
Fish. Really nice to know how to do the coffee thing. What to awaken next? Is there more storyline that I can do with her?
Oh, my sweetest Yael. I bet it makes you happy to hear me say that. I haven't forgotten you. Come on, let's boot up another adventure.
You spend your time interacting with Connie in the most romantic of ways, and your progress has been saved.
That wasn't really anything. Hmm. I guess there's still more to do with River.
Hey there, gorgeous. Just can't get enough.
So that's still 2 out of 3.
Well, neither can I. I've got somewhere else in the house to be, but maybe we can meet up again in the tub later. Me too. Hate to run, but see you again soon, cutie?
Okay, that wasn't really anything either. Yeah, I want to know what you are.
Before you see them,
oh,
you can feel them. An overwhelming air of cool, of rebellion and edge given form. Leather and metal and the best hair and eyebrows you've ever seen. This rogue is impossibly cool. And looking at you like you owe them money.
You got a problem, punk? Oh, damn, that was rude of me, wasn't it? The name's Bobby. Bobby Pin.
Cute. Very pretty.
And you might not have heard of me yet, but trust me, the name Bobby Pin's gonna be known all over the house real soon. How's this strike you? The Pin Crime Syndicate. Oh, wait, no. The Pin Criminal Empire.
So she's a baddie.
It's kind of old-timey, but it does have that kind of Top Capone feel to it. You know, the famous powdery gangster from Chicago? Talcum Powder, Talc Capone? Anyway, that guy. It's reminiscent, baby. But I'm gonna blow even him right out of the water. I've been locked up in Hoop's bag for years, and I'm finally free!
I like your voice acting.
You know, the vacuum cleaner. I had a lot of time to think while I was in there, you know, about
I'm
who I
off.
was gonna be when I got out. Getting bent all out of shape, it does something to a pin, you know? Makes you reevaluate your priorities in life. Makes you think long and hard about who you truly are.
He more so pulled like a stone carving of Noobs. Because Noobs himself is in the pond somewhere.
Oh yeah, I used to be pinned straight, if you can believe it.
You'll take the
Getting
W.
sucked up into Hoop's bag was a real revelation.
That's fair, honestly.
I never really felt quite like myself before. Would have liked it better if I didn't have to be locked away for a while first, but I feel like for the first time in my life, who I am and who I've always been are one and the same, baby. Thanks. I mean, I know it, but it's real affirming to hear it from somebody else, too. I've been locked up, but I'm here now, baby. I'm ready to take what's mine. The real question at this point is just where to begin. Where do I situate my burgeoning criminal enterprise? After all, you know the first rule of business. Location, location, location. Of course it does, because I know what the hell I'm talking about. Tell you what, let's make a game out of this. I gotta scout some locations for Pin HQ. If you can find me, I'll let you be a small part of this little venture. What do you say?
Hell yeah.
Rad! Welcome to the Pin family, baby.
Let's go.
Just to make sure you don't miss this opportunity of a lifetime, I'm gonna give you a hint about where I'll be.
I'm gonna be doing my dirty deeds in a place that gets you real clean.
Catch me if you can, Normie. I'm out.
So you'll be in the bathroom. Okay. Or right next to me. Oh, okay. Well, not like I can talk to you again today.
The gladiator who stands before you is at once intimidating and alluring. She glares at you like she means to run you through.
Let's go.
She also emanates the refreshing scent of springtime breeze.
I like this character a lot already.
It slightly undermines whatever murderous intent she may actually have. She is beautiful and terrifying, an Amazon in blue and pink. But even as she points her sword at your throat, all you can do is marvel at just how clean and sweetly scented it is.
A Dami Mommy. Oh, Duello. If you want a Dami Mommy, I have someone to show you after this.
Who dares disturb me? You? Ha! Name yourself! By all the pods in the firmament, I swear. If thou hast disturbed me for any reason less worthy than the red memory of battle, I shall leave you sopped, dirty. I shall leave you as you present. Meet me. You, civilian, you wanted to meet me. I am in the pitch of battle. My pods rampage, sacrificing themselves to be reborn yet again. And you have pulled me here because you wanted to meet me. I confess to you, civilian, I am in a state of indecision. I cannot decide if I hate you, or if I am impressed by your...
Trans icon, right?
fortitude.
I love her. I hope it was a good shower.
Fortitude. Such bold abandon flaunts a newling's claim. For converse, strange at altar sight
Oh, Peyton, I have a question for you if you happen to know. Once a person is like my friend or like loves me or whatever, is there more that I can do with them? Because I tried talking to River again and Connie, and like it kind of just seemed like fluff.
You are not hated, despite thy impish impertinence. Perhaps there is something about you. But now is not the time. My occupation, my profession calls me back. For passion's sake I fly. For passion's sake I am not pulled again. Come to me only when the hurly-burly is done, to win or
The
lose.
hurly-burly.
Come before, and even thy puckishness shall not save thee. When 'tis done, you will no longer have to ask.
Nope, tongue is out. What is a hurly-burly? I will lick all of the detergent.
A charming barista grinds coffee in your kitchen,
Oh, she's
working
cute
so
too.
busily she doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
Oh, hi there. Welcome to Roofbacks, the home of all your coffee needs. I'm Kirby, happy to help. G'day.
Trans rights.
Heck yeah.
Sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today?
Look at that, Duel, you're top 10.
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
You're gonna keep it that way? Hey, top 3 gets a special
Gosh,
role in
where
the
do I
Discord.
begin? There's all different kinds of patterns to choose from. Hearts, tulips. But probably one of the most
Tulips?
essential
More like
patterns for
3
any good
lips.
barista to learn is the Rosetta pattern. It's supposed to be based off this plant, but I forgot the full name of it.
But yeah, top 3. Don't forget, top 3 at the end of the season gets a special... Oh, why are you bonking me? Gets a special role in the Discord to show off that they were a prized fisher person.
That's probably it, yeah.
I know why. Because I want to find out more about this character's tulips. Is that why?
We'll see you next time.
Hi, Ghost.
Hi! You're back again!
Hi.
Aw, you're so nice. I'm great. I feel great. You're great. You're here. You're the only person I know. Did you know that? That's just wild to me. Can you imagine if you were a jerk? Huh?
No.
What if the only person I knew in the whole world was a jerk? That would suck.
How do you know it's like if I'm the only person you know?
Oh, because I've known jerks. Like back when I was alive, I knew one. Ooh, he was a bad one. Like if you took a normal jerk and then you put him on stilts and you put him in a sumo suit. So he was like 3 times the size of a normal jerk.
Huh.
That was this jerk.
You remember someone? Tell me him.
Whoa. Oh my god, I remember someone. It's you. It's you being here. You're helping me remember and feel all this new stuff. Oh, it's overwhelming. Oh my god. How awesome! I'm overwhelmed! Whoa, this is crazy. It's like there's a roller coaster in my chest. I can feel my chest. Is that normal?
This voice actress, the energy that she, like, gives out makes me feel like she is or could be a character in Has Been Hotel.
I can't wait to feel those. My parts, not yours. Though, maybe if we got to know each other better, we... Rudy. He actually used to live here. His name was Rudy, and when I knew him, he... I don't remember exactly. He used to wear this really long vest. It was like dark green or light brown. He was older than me, I know. I think, at least. How old do I seem to you? Thank you. Still, I am pretty sure he was older than me. Oh, and he was super into witchery and stuff. He was always coming home with crazy books and bags full of crystals and oils and herbs. Sometimes I would walk by this house at night and I'd see the whole attic window just lit up with candlelight flickering. And don't remember ever seeing other people in here, though, so... Was he alone? Was he just up here chanting to himself about stuff?
Ooh. Is it cute? Bet it's cute.
I guess it would have been right here. He would have been doing these ceremonies and whatever, right where we're standing. Well, you're standing, I'm floating. I only ever saw him out of the house when he was going shopping for more witch stuff.
Very hell
He
yeah.
always had on that weird vest, and had these super deep pockets. He always had his hands in his pockets.
Not as cute as her, but still very cute. Aww. That's adorable.
Zoe flickers, like someone just adjusted some spectral cable tethering her to this world.
Oh, damn it, no, no! I'm gonna go away soon. This stupid disappearing thing has never bothered me before now, but I want to be here. I want to talk to you. I'm onto something. It is so frustrating to really want something and not be able to keep it. I've never experienced this before. Frustration! How interesting! Oh my god, this is so strange. Can you actually do me a favor? I used to have this necklace. Really pretty little gold necklace. I remember it had a pink heart pendant. I haven't thought about it in years, but all of a sudden, I can't think about anything else. It's important. It's really important. All this talk about Rudy, somehow that necklace is connected. That necklace, maybe I was wearing it when I died. I think I need it in order to remember. I want so badly to remember. I can't go back to just floating around up here and not remembering anything about my life or who I was, to feeling so alone now that I can feel. I need you to find that necklace for me. Have you seen it?
I've not seen it yet.
Well, if you can think of anywhere in this house where there's a lot of old stuff, like a basement or an attic. I mean, not this attic, obviously, because I would have seen it. But if there's another place like that, can you keep an eye out for it? Come back with it and I'll tell you everything I remember.
Does this house have 2 attics?
Your room is dark and cold, and though you may have gone to sleep alone, you can feel someone else here. Nightmare looms over the edge of your bed, at once friendly and disquieting.
Is it you again? Ah, you're back. I've been contemplating what to show you this time.
I gave you a long time.
What may unsettle you? Get your blood pumping. This time I think maybe you're speaking in front of an audience. Is that scary alone? The thought of being vulnerable in front of so many people?
Nope.
Expecting eyes on you, knowing if you misspeak even once, they won't respect you. They might not even like you, or be able to stand you.
Listen, Nightmare, I'm a streamer. I already go through this, and I'm
Your
chill
words
enough with
tumble
it.
out and you start mixing them up. You can feel your heartbeat in your ears. The spotlights on you make you start to sweat. You start to get your lips under control and the words start to flow the way you intended. Then your tongue presses against your front
Speaking of
teeth.
tongue, what's going on with yours there?
And they give. One of your teeth slips out of your gum and down onto the podium in front of you. You stare in horror. You reach to pick it up, and then a
Smash.
tooth drops to your tongue. You let out a petrifying, guttural scream as your own
Okay, that's just
teeth
fucked
fall
up.
loose from your gums.
That's not even. I don't even know if that's a nightmare. That's just
makes
fucked
you cough.
up. Like,
The people in the audience gasp, retch, lean back, flee from their seats.
not our sub expiring midstream. Oh no. I'm so sorry.
You're coughing up more teeth. They come out of your mouth and into your hands bloody. Your mouth is just gums now, but the teeth, they're still coming.
It's always unfortunate when it happens midstream.
Tears prickle in your eyes, and you try to apologize to your audience. You realize
It hasn't
you're a
happened to me
monster.
very often, but it has happened.
The teeth clatter to the podium, and
Who do you think you're
tisk
scaring?
tisk. So defensive. What are you hiding from? Is that so?
Yeah,
Why
the
don't
teeth.
you tell me what really scares you? There must be something you're hiding away.
I'd love to see the art if you're willing to share.
Something a little deeper. A tad more frightening than bugs and blood and teeth. The important thing is, you'll learn. Don't you want to conquer your fears? Let go of your insecurities?
Mediocrity. No, I'm very okay with that. Failure. That's most of what my life attributed to throughout a lot of it.
Interesting.
Easily abandonment out of those three.
We've all lost someone, haven't we? But for you, it's not losing the person. It's being left that's terrifying.
Nightmare
know
takes a
that.
few steps back, beginning to fade away as the room grows lighter. It must be getting close to sunrise.
That got awfully personal right there at the end there.
Thank you for being honest with me.
It's an art. Let me take a look. Oh, that is adorable. I love it. That's so cute. I love the hair. I'm guessing, so that's, she wanted a more 80s look. 80s hairstyles kind of go hard though. So is she like a guitar player then? Because it looks like there's like a guitar, or is that a bass? I'm not musically oriented enough to know the difference between a guitar and a bass, but that's awesome. Let's go. I love it. It looks really, really good.
I will have to think
Very
about your
cute.
answer. Good night.
You are free. Let's go. The nightstand? Yes, I have. If you want, I can do the nightstand again. Or, I guess I should do Holly first, because it's morning. And she says she can only do morning.
Oh, you came. Well, it's not that I didn't think that you would, it's just I've got a tricky schedule.
She is cute, right? What are you afraid of? I'll make it real. Big booty bitches.
So, it's easier to presume that people have to cancel. Or they'll forget. Or they'll just have their own lives.
Needs explaining about that. It's because Nightmare asked what I was afraid of. But honestly, oh, thank you for the head pats. But honestly, I feel like a good answer would be like the 3 Bs: beers, boobs, and mechanical bulls. Totally afraid of those. Thank you for the head pats. Beers, boobs, and mechanical bulls. Yep, that's the 3 Bs.
Which is me. I'm people.
Hi, people.
I cancel or forget, or I have my own life.
Time for a truck stop mommy, we guess. Is that what you'd consider this girl, a truck stop mommy? Oh no, wait, sorry, you're talking about 3 Bs. Yeah, the 3 Bs does result in a truck stop mommy.
I'm just realistic. Yeah, it was great. Wait, you said okay, right? Yeah, it was okay. Hard, underpaid, fun, just a local pet. My favorite kind, the little ones. Oh, sorry, it's not you. A little, but who isn't? Usually, when I finish a shift, most of the others are asleep. I never really get to talk about my work, so it's strange. It's nice. The shift wasn't, but this is.
Why do you work so much?
Someone has to. It's my job. It's always a holiday somewhere, and someone has to do the work to bring the wonder to everyone else. I'm a helper most of the time. Essential, so they say. Sometimes, when it's useful to say so. Sorry. Here I am complaining I never have anyone to talk to, and now I'm yawning in your face. I guess I should knock off. I've got a shift in the morning, but thanks. I really appreciate it. No! You get some rest.
It's literally the morning right now. So you have a shift to go to right now, lady? Okay. Wait. Really?
A cool breeze tickles at your neck. You can feel someone here, but you can't see anyone.
No. Why are you here? What are you doing?
Is this what, like that shady shop guy from like Ratchet and Clank 2 and 3?
Wrong. No, not at all. Nothing could be further. I've made you feel this. I've hurt you. Now I must make up for that. I must heal that, and I will. I will do so much for you, as I have always done. But hear me. Not now, not here, not yet. Please, please, I'm not ready. Not like this. I've dreamed of this, of meeting you, finally.
Why even my AC unit?
And now the moment is here. I just can't. I'll be ready when you come back.
Can you come out? I don't even know if you're dateable or just like a creepy neighbor anymore. I might call the cops on you. We're gonna put a pin in that one. You're curious about one? Which one? Dust Bunny? Yeah, I've seen my friend Banicula with the Dust Bunny. I can't remember where she found it. I feel like it was like in a corner of a room. Want us to search it? Sure. I'll do a quick little like look around here. Maybe it's the office. I feel like the office would make sense for a Dust Bunny. Under the couch? Is there like a crawl button? What do we got under the couch? Oh! There we go.
You see a curvy, grey-haired beauty dressed in an outfit reminiscent of a famous
Oh,
old
she's
gentleman's
pretty.
magazine. She winces at the bright light you've brought with you. A cute, bunny-shaped creature is clutched in her arms.
I love it.
Oh, my goodness, that is bright. Startled me a bit there, honey.
Hi, Spooky. How are you today? Thank you for the head pats in your daily snowflake. We want the Dust Bunny. She is really cute. As always. Heck yeah, I'm glad. Glad to hear. I'm doing pretty good. We've just been hanging out today. It's been a fairly chill stream, just finding all the little romanceables. I romanced water and a game console. And accidentally my junk drawer. Dust Bunny's one of my fave designs in the game. She's really cute.
It's alright.
Thank you for the self-care. Fish. Thank you for the self-care, and thank you for the head pats.
My name's Dolly, and I'm a dust bunny. I live under this big old couch.
She's cute.
Howdy.
But yeah, I think some of my favorite designs of this game, definitely River. I was very impressed by her design.
Well, I live lots of places. I suppose you could say I'm a
Connie
bunny
Soul,
of the
the
world.
game console. Really like hers.
The floors of the world.
I do like
at
this
least.
person's a lot too.
And this here's my little companion, Lint Eastwood.
Lint Eastwood.
She holds the little creature up.
It makes noises. That's so cute.
finer point on it, why don't you, honey? My stars, I didn't know I had a sweet talker on my hands. I'll be honest with you, flirting isn't my love language. I'm a bunny who is more than she appears. It's all right, honey. I'm easygoing. You got something for me, or should I get back to work?
I love dust. Can't get enough.
Now that's what I'm talking about! Listen, I just got out from under that couch, so let me stretch these dusty gams and hop around a bit. I'll be right here warming myself by the fireplace if you want to come back through sometime. I'd sure like to see you again.
Yep, it'll happen.
Talk soon, honey.
You know what? Hold on. I want to talk to the safe again. She might be upset. It's been a few days.
My dear, dear little wretch, you are late. Pathetic. I hope you're aware, if you'd already filled out all the necessary paperwork, I'd punish you for that transgression. I'd punish you severely. God, must you prattle on so incessantly? Listening to your pitiful yammering is like nails on a chalkboard. Do us both a favor and keep your grating, unintelligible blatherings to the barest of minimums.
My bad.
My delicate ears deserve only the best. Don't you agree?
No question, mistress.
Not to interrupt, but quick check-in. That wasn't too harsh, was it? The whole unintelligible blatherings angle? Definitely let me know if I'm being too harsh. Like, I absolutely want to treat you like you're worthless garbage that completely repulses me. That's basically how I feel anyways. But I want it to be hot, not sad, you know?
You treat me as I deserve, mistress.
Enough flirting. We have business to attend to.
Love how she checks in on the player. Yeah, that was cute.
First, I will need you to consent to my complete and total authority. You will surrender yourself to me, making you compliant, dependent, and subjugated to my will and my will alone. Do you consent, wretch?
Yes, mistress.
Very good, my
Absolutely.
little wretch. It appears that you can follow orders well, at least when you put your mind to it. That will suit you very well in your new position. And if you keep doing as I say, perhaps there are some other new positions we can try with you.
Okay.
But first, your mistress has another demand.
Yes.
As you now have responsibilities to me, I too have responsibilities to you. And above all else, it is my responsibility to ensure your emotional and physical safety. For in order to be fully subservient to my needs, you must feel fully secure. That said, in order to ensure the safety of my compliant little wretch, it's necessary for you and I to have a safe word. This is
Okay.
of utmost importance, especially since I am, after all, a safe.
Oh, safe word, I get it, because you're safe. I agree.
Usually I would choose our safe word, but since you've been doing such a good job today, and because I'm feeling particularly generous, perhaps I'll let you pick. Do you have one in mind?
Linguini. What's that? I recognize this word, I just don't remember what it is. The German word for bless you. Oh, okay. I grew up with a friend from Austria, and I also had a friend from Germany, so I'd hear it whenever I was hanging around them and their families. That's where I've heard it then. Yeah. That checks out.
Gesundheit. Oh, I love that. That's such a sensual, safe word. Did my
Is
little wretch come up with that all by themselves?
It was my grandma's name, I miss her.
Interesting. I see. Maybe there's more to this pathetic little wretch than meets the eye. Of course, we'll have to put you through the paces to discover how depraved you really are.
I don't know if you want to know that one.
Would my little wretch like that? Good. Compliant and subservient. You're off to a promising start. But before we truly begin, I have one last issue that's been bothering me. Between you and me, I've become incredibly bored with most of my other, let's call them relationships. They've become routine and uninspired.
Here comes that bullshit, what up? 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 Watch him rollin', watch him go.
It's all right. Lucky for me, you came along at just the right time. It affords us an opportunity to experiment with something new. I think, perhaps, to ensure you reach your full potential. Shake off the oppressive shackles of our everyday humdrum reality.
Nothing more inspiring for relationships than a frog on a unicycle, right? Honestly. I hope that that is the future of my relationships.
Do you understand?
Like we incorporate VR or something? Is this a drugs thing?
Oh, that could actually be very kinky. But that's not what I meant. Let me try again. I'm thinking in our relationship, we allow ourselves the freedom to expand beyond the limited confines of our stale, everyday identities and roles. Do you understand now? Very good, wretch. Yes, the more I think on it, the more I think this is definitely what I've been so desperately craving.
Oh.
And how lucky I am to have acquired such a pliable, subservient plaything to help me quench my thirst. All we need now is the appropriate canvas to paint our desire upon. If you beg for it, I'll let you choose. Show me, wretch. Show me how well you can beg.
Let me
So
prove myself.
utterly pathetic. I really shouldn't reward you for debasing yourself so pitifully. However, I do so love the sound of begging. And because you did a satisfactory job, I've decided to grant your request. So, wretch, out of these 3 tantalizing scenarios, which do you think your mistress would enjoy the most? Chef and prep cook, Santa and elf, and finally, IRS auditor and small business owner.
Definitely IRS auditor and small business owner.
I should have expected that.
Oh.
A rather pedestrian choice, but perhaps we may find something therein that I still find amusing. Now, I've seen more than enough of your pathetic visage for today. Be back here same time tomorrow and be ready to serve my every.
Those options, they were good options, I think.
Do you understand?
Jokey.
Very good, wretch. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
We still have one more charge. TV remote?
It takes you a moment to realize that there is not, in fact, a test of the emergency broadcast system standing in your living room. Though
This is
the
a lot to
colourful
look at.
figure standing across from you certainly bears a striking similarity to that TV classic. Even before they speak, you can feel a frenetic energy in the air, like someone switching between channels at high speed.
Yo, yo, yo! Don't touch that dial, cinephile, because my favorite studio audience is now in attendance. The VIP attendee, the Uber viewer, and sometimes wooer. The supreme dream who makes this flat screen scream. How can I cater to my greatest spectator?
Yeah, I can cater to.
And let's get ready to rumble! Before we get to what's on my screen, let me properly set
Welcome back,
the scene.
Miblet. We're just meeting someone new. Blep.
The name's Telly.
Fish.
Rhymes with Nelly. Like,
Television?
whoa, Nelly, did you know Telly offers 5,000 channels like an endless deli?
Huh.
Holy
Wow, those are some
smoke,
socks too.
So ask not what your country can do for you. Ask,
Oh, he has heterochromia.
can you dig it? Damn straight.
It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
5,000 channels is the most offered by any provider. I know this because I'm an entertainment insider.
I love heterochromia.
5,000 channels of cheers.
It's like my weakness.
Cheers. Can Valdiviflix compete with that? Or even Viewloo, that Valdiviflix copycat? Telly shows are must-see. Their programming's just musty.
How's your pricing?
Prohibitively expensive.
Oh,
Can't fault a TV for trying. Anyway, since you're here, my dear, why don't you just kick back and recline? Unwind from the grind and free your mind with 120,000 hours of programming combined. View that cue till you go blind.
Will I go blind?
It's just an expression. No need for obsessing.
In case of ocular degeneration, we'll just get you some medicine.
Loading programming, loading programming. Optimizing for comedy, haha. Analyzing for reality, boo-hoo.
Pratfalls and close calls from straight to your eyeballs. And... yeah,
It's got
Mr.
good energy.
White. Yeah, science, bitch. I found 15,000 shows you wouldn't oppose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Oh, I hate like all three of these. Which one do I hate the least? You know what? Let's do reality competition. Hope he gives us like Kid Nation.
So that's who you giving your rose to, my boo? Looks like
the tribe has spoken.
All the references, right?
I'll assault you with my pop culture. Hey, look, it's a slant rhyme. It works. All right, my delight. I'll give you a reality infusion in 4K resolution. Cougar versus Cougar.
Thrust into the wilderness and stranded in a remote location miles from any plastic surgeons. 10 older, attractive women must rely on their wit, resourcefulness, and cunning to battle for survival and outsmart their adversaries. 10 actual cougars.
10 cougars? Oh my.
With tensions running high and cougars lurking around every corner, alliances will be forged, rivalries will emerge, and the women must dig deep within themselves to prove once and for all which cougar has the sharpest claws.
So, my daffodil, shall we commence with this TV and chill?
Huh. The 10 cougars is like really odd. But the other options was home renovation and local. So sure.
Good. Let's relax with some snacks while we await the climax and dope. I had this pre-planned and my schedule was unassailable.
Welcome back from ads, everybody.
But that show's not on demand, so the episode's not available. Yeah, if you like eating trash, you idiot! Sorry, don't want to be rude. But dude, Valdiviflix shows are like a sack of crap barbecue! Damn straight, soulmate!
Whoa.
Put enough pros about that crap hose they need to foreclose. I've got 15,000 other shows I've yet to disclose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
It's on local community access.
Seriously? I just told you that I have 5,000 channels with 15,000 shows. And you want to watch the community access station?
Yeah, close up magic.
Look, I'm gonna be straight with you. You're cute and all, but there's no way in hell I'm watching the community access station.
Oh.
There's literally an endless bounty of quality content now, and I'm not gonna waste my precious time on planet Earth watching some old fart playing amateur xylophone for 6 hours. You get each other?
I like the xylophone.
Look, I got better things to do than be trolled by some centerfold whose taste in television is worth less than a fool's gold. Swing by later if you want to be less shady. Otherwise, hasta la vista, baby.
Wow. That was a lot to take in. Wow. That guy was just a lot. You know what? I'm gonna be brave. I'm gonna be a brave girl. And I'm gonna go back down here. And I'm gonna talk to the rat man again. And he'll probably hate me. And I never have to think about him again. You haven't had dinner? You should have dinner. Rat man? Yes, the rat man.
Vaughn stops for a moment, his nose twitching as he sniffs the air. He squints at you, suspicion in his gaze.
Trapdoor.
Hey,
Oh yeah, I'll talk to him after.
buddy, you got cheese on you?
Go fuck yourself. No. Why would I have cheese on me?
You come into my crawl space and you got no cheese? This frickin' schmuck? Listen up! You seem like the fancy outside of the crawl space sort. That right? Yeah, I would have noticed you amongst all the detritus and such. So I'll let you in on a little something. You want to make a good impression?
No.
Yep, seems like it. Give me that cheese, baby!
I'm not giving you anything.
Get some cheese, I start chatting, okay? You want to know more? Throw me a slice. What do I need cheese for?
He throws his hands up in the air, laughing and gesturing to you for the benefit of some invisible audience.
She looks at me and she asks me, what do I need cheese for? None of your frickin' business! All right, actually, I need the cheese for the rats. I ain't got no cheese. I ain't got no rats.
Oh, I'm missing a lot of sass apparently.
No. I ain't never caught a rat. How could I? I've been sitting in the dark like a dunce for longer than I can remember. My
I
darling,
don't think I've gotten any sass yet.
original benefactor stuffed me down here with no bait. No cheddar. No cheese. Bupkis. A big block of bupkis. Ring-a-ding-ding, you ding-a-ling. Yeah.
Don't talk to me like that.
You bring me some cheese, I snap up a juicy fat rat, and I can finally die in peace.
I'm not getting any cheese.
What? Why? Who chooses that?
I'm kind of a jerk.
Well, so am I, hotshot. Let's see if you can out-jerk the jerk. Why don't you get your own personality, and then bring me that cheese?
I ain't getting any cheese. Fuck you.
Well, look at that. You've made another friend.
Hayden, I understand now. A shirtless Ben Star. Welcome back home, Kay.
A true porcelain arms. Just like myself.
Smash.
Keep it up. It feels better and better the more you do.
Smash.
Trust me.
Dorian is less close
Smash.
than the last time
Smash.
you saw him. But when your eyes meet,
Smash.
he doesn't seem the slightest bit embarrassed. It's almost like he wants you to
Smash.
act like this.
Oh,
Smash.
dear. You've caught me in a horizontal state.
horizontal state? What does that even mean?
I try to stay hidden under the rug, because this isn't a part of myself that should be, out in the open.
Hi, noobs. We're just talking to shirtless Ben Starr.
But even us doors have to cut loose from time to time.
Dorian's abs seem to glisten a little more with that response.
Do you, like what you see?
100% Betty is better.
Well, you should. I like to keep in shape. Duty and all that. I've been thinking of getting some more tattoos. What do you think? That's why I'm undecided. Getting a tattoo is as permanent as scratching your name on a doorpost. That's why I tend to stick to door-themed tattoos. Can't go wrong with that. Thanks for chatting me up. We're friends, but...
The ghost of a smile tugs at his lips.
Even friends can have little benefits here and there.
I still don't remember that part, my side of that story. Listen, I was asleep.
You see a concerned face peeking through what might be a cryogenic tube containing tape both sticky and cassette. The face notices your presence and begins to speak.
Yes! This is Choice! I am officially found! You got it, compadre!
Time capsule.
Hey, mind letting me out of this thing?
So you're the thing, right? But also trapped inside the thing?
Yup, I am both in and of the time capsule you now possess. Pretty rad, huh?
The stranger who stands before you can best be described as nostalgia given form.
You need
An assortment
pants.
of 80s memorabilia sculpted into a well-muscled male figure.
Woohoo! Yeah, I'm free! The 80s is surviving and thriving, baby! Oh, yeah!
No,
Although
he
his
doesn't.
cassette tape ribbon obscures much of his face, you can still make out a friendly expression and handsome features.
Wait, I thought you were a time capsule. I'm confused. How can be an entire decade? Or, yeah, I thought you were a time capsule.
Well, yes and no. Think of me as the essence of what's inside that time capsule. The 80s personified.
He pulls an electric guitar from somewhere, playing a very loud and intense note as he strikes a pose.
Better yet, don't think too hard about it at all. 80s fever reigns! Yeah!
Noobs, does this guy make you feel all nostalgic? It's a girlfriend's art? For real, though.
Oh, my friend. Then do I ever have a story for you?
The bomb.
Whoa, friend. Do you mean like an actual bomb? Because I don't truck with violence. I'm much more of a lover than a bomber of shit. Point being, I have no idea what you're saying. I guess in a way, I wasn't born then, dude. But first, I need a minute to decompress, if you know what I mean.
But noobs, you're like ancient and stuff, you know? You're closer to the stuff that happened in the 80s than I ever am. Oh my goodness, Mivlet. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you so much. But look, you got a dollfish. Half dolphin, half fish. Eats meat. An evil little thing from Fallout. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Enjoy the ad-free viewing and the emote.
Precisely, oh fresh one. Now you're getting it. I wouldn't mind a new view. Catch a few rays, maybe watch some boob tube.
Boob tube? What? Let's go, 3 months, holy. I guess that makes sense. You came around right around my birthday. God damn. Yeah, you were around just a bit before my birthday. Wow. 3 months goes by so fast.
Huh. I guess so, now that I'm, like, hearing it out loud.
Yeah, I have no idea what BoobTube is, and at this point I'm too afraid to ask.
Alright then, I'll be around just chilling like a villain. I'll teach you the ways, Daniel-san. Very soon, you will understand how totally bogus that question made you look. For now, though, no worries. All good. Okie dokie, Smokey. Just gonna shut the peepers and recuperate. Talk to you later.
BoobTube Nate. Mr. Miyagi? I don't know what that is.
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately. Is everything all right with the date theaters? Are they operating efficiently? Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the quantum catalyst activator.
It's a Karate Kid guy. Teacher in the movie. Never watched it.
That's very sci-fi, but essentially, the quantum catalyst activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it.
It's not that I dare, it's that I just haven't really watched movies in my lifespan. Or shows. It's not something I really do.
Sorry, it's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
Must culturify you? That's what Banshee's been doing all year. Sometimes Noobs and his wife too. I'm never gonna get cheese for that rat, man. You can... What does the ladder look like? That? Ladder? I hardly know her. What? Oh, is the ladder just part of the trap door? That's a little unfortunate. It must be. Wait, did I talk to the safe today or yesterday? Let's go find out real quick.
Finally.
Okay, it was yesterday.
I take it you're my 11 o'clock. I should have known it was too much to expect you'd be on time. After all, it was apparently too much to expect you to properly file your taxes. You're not even dressed properly. Put this on. It suits you. I trust you brought your financial documents, receipts, and records to support all the information reported on your most recent tax return. Is that a joke? I'm sorry. I don't know how you run things at your business, but here at the IRS, we treat those who hold the power with deference. So if you want to walk away from this audit without the IRS putting a permanent lien on your checking account, I'd suggest you do the respectful thing and refer to me by my proper title, IRS agent. Do you understand, taxpayer? Much better. Now, that wasn't so hard, was it, taxpayer? You keep complying and showing me the proper respect I deserve, and I can make this process much less painful for you.
This is quite kinky.
Smash.
Right?
Step out of line, and I have the power to make the rest of your existence a never-ending fiduciary nightmare. Have I made myself abundantly clear? Good. All right then, down to business. Now obviously you're here because your painfully inadequate accounting led to numerous administrative discrepancies in your most recent tax return. Quite honestly, your return was so utterly incomprehensible that we were shocked to find a human actually filed it.
Damn, okay. Just because my dog filed it?
Excuses and groveling will do little to help you at this juncture. Although it is rather enjoyable to watch you pitifully squirm. What's important is that we properly assess your fiduciary mess and reconcile your discrepancies. Can I count on your compliance, taxpayer?
Always.
Firstly, on your personal taxes, you took the standard deduction. However, you also filed itemized deductions that totaled a greater value. Additionally, your itemized deductions were unusually large when compared to your reported income. As I'm sure you're well aware, claiming the standard deduction while also claiming itemized deductions totaling a greater value, in addition to claiming deductions unusually large for your annual income, is a huge red flag for us here at the agency.
What a crazy
I'll obviously
RP.
need to see all the receipts for the itemized deductions, so I can reconcile those records with your most recent filing. Moving on, there were numerous flagrant issues related to grossly incorrect amortization periods. It appears you mistakenly or fraudulently used the wrong amortization period for a variety of your business expenses, which resulted in extremely inaccurate deductions. See the highlighted line items here on Form 4562. I appreciate your remorse. Just don't let it happen again. And finally, it's come to our attention that you omitted several foreign accounts. As I'm sure you're aware, taxpayers with foreign financial accounts exceeding certain thresholds are required to disclose them on the Report of Foreign Bank and Financial Accounts FBAR form. Yet you failed to file an FBAR form at all.
This is actually sexy.
Look, I'm going to level with you, taxpayer. Given the numerous omissions and inconsistencies in your filing, it appears this audit is undoubtedly going to be an extremely long and painful process. Additionally, I will be sending a team of agents to your home to oversee a field audit in order to conduct an on-site examination of your financial records and other relevant documentation. Depending on your compliance during the field audit, I will consider suggesting that my superiors treat you with leniency. Is that all understood?
Yes.
And scene. Whew. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased. An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
Abysmal, this is why writers' rooms are so important. Oh my god. That's so mean.
It pleases your mistress to hear that. And considering you were not a total disappointment,
I don't
I'd
know.
be interested in
Being a
exploring another
taxpayer
scenario
made me all
with you.
hot and bothered. I don't know about y'all.
I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
It's just like a dead plant. Feels more sad than anything. Yep, light switch.
For a moment, you wonder if your deviators are malfunctioning. But no, the fashionista standing before you is just that
Smash.
something.
This guy? Okay, okay.
They are dressed to kill. Abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow. A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an
You're a big
angel.
fan of this guy?
Perfect lighting no matter which way they turn. But it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Hey, betches! It's me again, Lux.
This is the one that Duello was talking about earlier.
Yes!
Hi.
Wow, seriously? Keep it down, okay? Can you not see that I am alive?
Same? Oh, the safe, maybe.
No. And honestly, you're being super disrespectful. We don't use that word anymore. We use the term influnker. Incandescent, naturally flavored, like unbelievably naturally charismatic entertainer.
The safe for sure. The safe for sure, yeah. We have an idea for her Pokemon? The safe? Or your girlfriend? No GF, okay. Who are you thinking? Okay, Lynx, hold on. Let me take a look here. It's like a little caterpillar? No. No, they're orbs. All within... What? What am I looking at? It's just like a group of little dudes? That's neat. It's literally us? Okay. It's a bunch of little Roman guys. That's cute. That's silly. They look funny.
Cool. I know. We're called influencers for short. We make everyone's life better?
You improve my life.
Could I? Yes. Will I? Maybe.
Looks gets pegged, change your mind. More like I'm in
Think
agreement.
of 2 ways to help make you... I can share my daily routine with you. It is literally amazing. Or I can grant you exclusive access to my services. They're literally amazing. Both options are literally amazing.
Services?
Okay, congratulations!
Sounds
I
better?
will be charging you for the triple premium platinum package. It includes a $3 spa coupon, 6 copies of my ebook, a free yoga cushion rental when you come to our Bali retreats, and access to the Living Light Lounge, where you can literally collab with other influencers whenever you want.
Backspace, backspace,
That's
backspace.
totally okay. You can cancel anytime.
Haven't met Eddie and Volt yet? No.
Sorry, I should have been more clear. You can cancel anytime after the first 3 years. Oh, okay, call the cops. Or write a strongly worded email to Instagram. I am sure they will respond right away. XOXO, bye.
Wow. I hated that. The fuse box? Okay.
Champ, champ, champ! How goes it? Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian? Okay, I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
Tom's
That
fine.
really means a lot, champ. Here comes my resume if you ever have any leads.
Let's see here. 39.5 position manager years worked at current position 0.1. Previous employment general manager dairy fiend 8 years. Reason for dismissal too tall. Previous employment assistant manager dairy wizard 2 years. Reason for dismissal bad luck. Previous employment managing director San Francisco Symphony Orchestra 1 month. Reason for dismissal fraud. Oh. Previous employment managing director Palo Azul. High school band 4 years. Reason for dismissal unknown. Yeah, dairy fiend and a dairy wizard. Huh. Okay, I'm out of charges. I'll have to do fuse box in the morning. Okay, the fuse box was it this closet?
You walk into what you thought was your breaker box, but as the dark door swings open, you realize you're somewhere
I
entirely
made
more
Lugo Feral.
stimulating. A classic speakeasy club welcomes you in. The
Oh.
low electric lights glow warmly. Live music drifts languidly from a sumptuous velvet red stage and envelops the audience in a pleasurable haze of pure vibe. The gentle clink of cocktails in glasses rises from a wood bar to the left of you, and then a gentleman with a languid, easy air to him approaches you.
Well now, what a delightful surprise. A brand new patron. Are you sure you're not thinking of another closet? I'm certain this must be your first time.
Dark Daddy?
Trust me, I would never forget such a striking face.
Do you not know who I am?
I never said I didn't know you. You're a human. Of course I know you. You've quite the reputation around the house, Livewire. But to have you here in person, all to myself, ooh, how thrilling. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Where are my manners? My name is VoD.
He extends a hand towards you, a conduit of pure, dangerous sexual energy. that charges the very air between you.
Hmm. Never thought the nickname Livewire made me go feral. I don't trust his hand coming towards me if it has that kind of charge to it.
Volt chuckles, looking up at you mischievously, with a face that suggests he's down to play this game. With utmost politeness, he slips his arm around your waist and turns you to face the rest of the room.
Welcome to the Breaker Box, the pinnacle of luxury and entertainment, and the most exclusive club in the house. Impressive, isn't it?
Clubs aren't really my scene.
Oh, is that so? Then I suppose I will just have to change your mind. I do love a good challenge.
That sound, the flickering lights, it can only be a power fluctuation.
We are saucy, aren't we, Livewire? Well, that was nothing, just a little surge. With this much energy coursing around, it's bound to happen from time to time. Volt.
Fuck the shock. I want to write this man and like, god damn.
This newcomer looks exhausted, frustrated, and annoyed. His sleeves are rolled to the elbow, revealing calloused and bruised hands that he wipes on a rag.
Eddie! Just in time to meet our guest. The human?
God damn. Okay.
What's she doing here? I'd imagine if we don't poison the mood, they'll be joining us for the headliner show. Joining us for tonight's show, I hope?
Am I?
Unless you have other plans.
Yeah, let me go make them right now. Guess not.
We'll have to work on that enthusiasm.
No thanks.
Right. We'll have fun with that. I finished the patch, I'm clocking out. Not my best work, but it'll hold for the show. Ah, I see. And you're sure you're feeling all right? I'm fine. Just don't overdo it.
Eddie turns and trudges away, focusing on the rag in his hands.
Of course.
Is he okay?
Eddie always is. His human skills leave something to be desired. Best to simply give him some space.
You know, and Sabrina Carpenter pretended to get Eiffel Tower. Would that happen? God damn.
Back to the matter at hand. Tonight's show. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
Never heard of anything like that.
Oh, that's very thoughtful of you, but I assure you, what Eddie really needs is space. I insist that you don't.
Before you can even take a step away, Volt grabs your arm, his grip tighter than expected.
Don't touch me.
A fire flashes in his eyes for a second, then it's gone and his grip loosens, the friendly mask returning.
Well, not now, at least. It would be a shame for you to miss the show after all the hard work that went into it. And Eddie would feel dreadful. He hates to be worried over. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables? You are, by definition, the only person in this house, so I'd say you more than qualify. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables? Open Spotlight, our nightly talent showcase featuring the hottest up-and-coming acts from across the house. It's a real crowd pleaser. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables? With pleasure.
Well, since Lead the Way was the only option.
With a wink, Volt hops nimbly up onto the stage, He was born for the spotlight.
Good evening, you scofflaws and ducky watsits. Looks like Johnny Splash is going to be singing for us tonight. Be warned, patrons, you might get wet.
Whoa.
Hi, everybody. I'm Johnny Splash. I got a song for you all tonight. One from the heart. And tonight it'll be a cappella, because my voice is the greatest instrument of them all. I keep a close watch on this shower of mine. I keep my forces free of stain and grind.
The M's? Okay, hold on. Oh. Interesting. Huh.
I scrub the ground from the tiles between the lines.
I would hate to have a conversation with a person that talked like that.
Oh, that was amazing, baby. I even surprised myself.
I've seen many bombs in my time, but that one takes the crook-blasted cake.
Oof. Even I couldn't clean up that mess.
You didn't like it? I thought it was okay. I'll retool it and come back with something even better. Just you wait.
With the club beginning to close down, it appears that the show is over. Patrons mill about, talking amongst themselves. You spot Eddie nursing a solitary cocktail at the bar. Volt is nowhere to be found. Things feel colder and quieter without his presence.
So better? I'll speak with Eddie, I guess. I'd rather Eddie than Bolt.
Show's over. Club's closed. What? Why? I wasn't. Happy? You can go now. Are you always this oblivious?
Yes.
Then allow me to make it perfectly clear. Get out.
Okay.
You have returned. Well, choose your destiny. Hurry! You're already 10 minutes late.
Chef and prep.
Come in quick and get to your station. And wear this.
Like
Are you
just
the new
that?
prep cook Carlo recommended? Ugh, it's just part of the scene. We're doing a role play scenario, remember? Just play along. You're talking too much and prepping too little, prep cook. You're already late and now our customers are getting impatient. Impatience means review bombing online, and review bombing is the first step to certain bankruptcy. Don't make me regret it.
Get pregnant! Get pregnant! Get pregnant! Get pregnant! Get pregnant! Get pregnant! Get pregnant!
How I feel playing this game.
You disgust me. Now stop your pathetic groveling and get to work. Because of your laziness and incompetence, we're already severely behind. The customers didn't even get their appetizers yet. Here, get to work kneading this dough, if you can even manage to do that right.
Noobs. Is this the kind of prep-cook relationship you want to have?
Knead it real deep and hard. Do you understand me? Maybe I didn't make myself clear, worm. In my kitchen, I am the Alpha and the Omega. You exist to serve me unquestioningly and without hesitation. And at all times, you shall address your superior as yes, chef, and yes, chef alone. Do you think you can get that through your thick skull? Better. Not great, but serviceable. Maybe we can mold you into an adequate prep cook yet. Now knead that dough. Knead it really, really deep. Harder, prep cook. I want to see the beads of sweat glistening on your anxious brow.
She's better than the desk now. It's been a little bit since I've seen the desk. Yes, chef, I love kneading your bread.
Very good, prep cook. Apparently you can follow orders when properly motivated. Alright, enough with the bread. I need you to move on to preparing the main course. The turkey. Here. Take this stuffing
You
and
could stuff
push
me
it
like a
deep
turkey.
inside the cavity. As deep as you can possibly go. Can my little prep cook manage that painfully simple task? Well, what are you waiting for? Get to work! That's it, my little prep cook. Take that stuffing and shove it deep inside that turkey. So deep. Fill that turkey up with those steamy, moist breadcrumbs. Shove them as deep as you possibly can.
I'll be her cook. She's the cook, though. You'd be her prep cook.
Oh, I can tell. The way you stuff cavities is very impressive. Now quickly, slide the bread and turkey inside the oven. But first, make sure the oven gets super hot. We need to make sure the food gets thoroughly cooked after all. How hot is the oven, prep cook? That is a very, very hot oven indeed. Good work, prep cook. Maybe you're not entirely a pitiful, worthless drag on this business after all.
It's roleplay, noobs.
By the way, while you were toiling away on your pathetic
Yeah, she's chef.
excuse for
You are
dinner,
prep chef.
I was busy creating one of my world-famous desserts. They're exquisite and delectable works of art, as I'm sure you're aware.
Sounds yummers.
You can't even imagine how delicious my desserts truly are. Now, normally, I wouldn't allow someone as insufferable as yourself this honor, and especially not on their first day. But since you took orders competently, and proved yourself a serviceable addition to my team, I decided I want to give you a reward.
You're rewarded already.
Your reward is to lick my spoon.
Where do you keep your spoon?
Lick it clean, and tell me how thick and sweet my cake batter tastes. I know, isn't it? All right, that's enough. Now go clean the dishes. They're incredibly dirty, and frankly, so are you. I need you to scrub them of all their filth. Do you understand me? Scrub the filthy dishes like the pathetic, worthless worm you are. And scene. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased. An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
Snowflakes, let's see some ones if you're satisfied from that.
It pleases your mistress to hear that. And considering you were not a total disappointment, I'd be interested in exploring another scenario with you. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
have 3 more charges. Noobs, you might also like this character.
Well, say howdy, honey. Don't you look nice today?
For a completely opposite reason.
I can tell. Me? I love to seek out new places to coalesce. Under beds, couches, sometimes in between the walls. I'm always looking for a nice place to settle down undisturbed. It helps me with my research. Mostly abiological history. You know, when dust first started settling and forming into bunnies, historical data, that sort of thing. Also parsing through archaeological research, mite morphology, translating timeless, tarnished texts, the basics. That's right, I'm tenured at DIRT, the Domestic Institute of Research and Technology. I've been teaching there for, oh gosh, I finished
She's
my
a
first
cute little
PhD
dust bunny.
8 years ago. Plus, my time as a PTI during my master's, so 114 years? Well, thank you, sugar. I worked pretty dang hard at it. It's been a lot of mud, sweat, and tears, let me tell you. Others were already judging me based on my looks. Why not own it? And get paid for it, too. That's right. I was Miss May in the
Oh,
latest
my.
edition of Play Bunny magazine. For my interview, right? I'm teasing you, sugar. You're awful cute when you're flustered. That's a good question. I'm not quite sure. I suppose, well, what any dust is looking for. Love, friendship.
Any dust.
I could tell. Let me be 100% honest with you. I may put myself out there, but work keeps me pretty busy. I don't meet that many new folks, especially humans. I'm very selective about who I spend my time with, and what few others I can let in.
Take me.
Not so fast there, Jackrabbit. I don't fool around on the first date, and I'd call this more of a meet and greet. Why don't we join back up here after a while and try our hand at a proper rendezvous? An expedition of sorts. You let me worry about the details. All you have to do is show up.
I'll be there.
See you around.
She's cute.
Hey, I was looking through
This
my
guy
various
again, oh my
items
goodness.
inside my capsule, and I found this cursed little necklace. It's pretty bodacious if you ask me.
Cursed?
Yep, I was getting a bad vibe. I thought it might have been gas, but instead it was definitely this necklace.
VoD holds a small jeweled pink pendant on a gold chain out to you. It's shaped like a heart and sparkles prettily when it catches the light.
Oh, the ghost girl was talking about a necklace.
I normally don't give my precious materials away, but this one doesn't seem to fit my style. Zoe?
Ghost?
VoD's hand shoots out, dropping the necklace into your hand without even waiting to see if you're ready. He flees, calling over his shoulder to you as he goes.
I'm out. Take it.
Okay. You know what? Let's see what Kyle's been up to.
Shadowlord greets you in his own unique fashion, throwing his arms open wide as he calls out to you.
The lights dim and the shadows reign supreme. The doors of the abyss open for yours truly. Ah, a dark day to you, my penumbra. Ooh, I have something I want to show you. Evidence of my power returning. During our previous exchange, you questioned if our discussion was monumental in any way. Now, observe closely. Come to me, servants of the night!
Shadowlord stands stock still, arms spread wide with his head tilted up. He seems to be waiting for something.
Ooh. Ah.
He starts, turning to look at something you can't make out. He points triumphantly.
There! Do you feel them?
You feel a tickle at your leg.
Little shrimps? Silverfish?
These many-legged, mischievous nocturnal critters hide in the dark until true darkness. Then they prey at their peak in the shadows. Do you believe me now? Where one is spotted, hundreds of its kind spawn within the walls. This is just the beginning.
We might need an exterminator.
Glory, but dark glory. Begone, you pests!
With a swipe of his clawed hand, Shadowlord scatters his insect minions away into nothingness.
There! They shall not intrude your presence again. I am merciful for your thankness, granted human. Most merciful of thankness, most bountiful. I have to say, Penumbra, I'm quite surprised. Your unfamiliarity of the dark is unexpected. This resistance to the colligiosity must be reversed. Perhaps your soul is not attuned properly. Training is in order.
Yeah?
Yes. Conversation will keep darkness in our mind tempered and in our control. Just as you participate in the labors of light, surely you partake in the leisures of darkness as well. What activities do you enact in the shadows? Regale me with every detail, Penumbra.
Boom Squirrel.
What is that? That sounds incredibly sad.
It is.
Why do you do this in the dark?
I do this during the day too.
Fascinating. I can't speak to the merits, if any, of this activity, but I can part with you some words to remember by. Even in your loneliest moments, you are a god. In darkness, I will be there to remind you as such. In light, you walk with your shadow. A shadow can only imitate its source, meaning everything that's wonderful about you is always there, even if you don't realize it. Just speaking truths, I'm grateful to you for providing me more insight into your life. Behold, our corrupted bond grows. Hmm? Something troubles you, Penumbra? My nightly activities.
Hey, what do you do at night?
Isn't it obvious?
You an edgelord?
Before you, my time has always been spent the same way, waiting.
Oh. He exhales, his hands tightening into fist before throwing his arms open once more. You're beginning to grow used to this routine with him.
I feel it. Another piece of my dark armament courses through my once dazed body, rejuvenating to the next stage. Excellent. My form is stronger, yet still incomplete.
Happens when your form
Your
is complete.
question seems to catch him entirely off guard.
Hmm? Oh, we'll have to resume the ritual another night. I must become more adept to this newly returned strength.
That's so edgy.
Until next time, Penumbra. Oh, and I do hope you have a pleasant rest. You'll need to conjure as much void aura as you can for our next ritual.
Okay. He's so edgy. He's a little cringe. Actually, I have the necklace. I should be able to. Yeah.
You're here! Is that... That's my necklace, isn't it?
It's really pretty.
Whoa, a time capsule! I bet he remembers even more than me. Because the whole point of a time capsule is to save memories, right? It would be really cool to talk to him one day. Makes sense that he had my necklace. I've been thinking, and it's harder when you're not here, but now you found that necklace and I can see it again for real. All these memories are coming back now. About my life, and Rudy, and being in this house.
Happy for you.
Thank you. You're the only person who can see me. Is it okay that I talk to you? I need to, but I'll stop if it's too much for you. I'm actually really sorry. I can just go. I mean, I'll go as soon as the disappearing thing happens. Like I said, I don't have control over that, but I can just wait in the corner until it happens. If I'm bothering you,
I want to hear about it.
Sorry, I guess I've always been pretty excitable, but lately I cried again, you know. Last night I was looking out the window at the sunset, hoping I'd see you again, and I've totally seen a sunset before. Just because I'm a ghost doesn't mean I don't notice things. I notice a lot of things, actually. Be surprised if you're just in one room for like a million years. I know these floorboards so well. But the sunset... It was so beautiful. It was purple. I didn't know the sun could do that. And I cried again, and... I wanted to tell you.
Aww. She's cute.
Rudy. He was about 37 when I met him. I was 19. I was in college in town. I think I was studying aerospace engineering. It's what you study if you want to be a pilot. I really wanted to be a pilot. I always loved to be on planes. And I loved the uniforms. I wanted a little set of gold wings for my jacket. Plus, there weren't a lot of female pilots back then, and I wanted to be a pioneer. If I'd been born in the 1800s, I would have gone out west in a heartbeat. I might have even been a gunfighter.
Do you even shoot a gun?
No, not officially. I had a great water pistol, and I was a really good shot with it. But I mean like pioneer in the personality, mental kind of way. I would have been a gunfighter in my mind.
I get it.
You really do tend to get me. I appreciate that. But Rudy, he was pretty good looking, actually. His hair was going gray, which I always thought was kind of hot. I had a crush on Charles Binberg when I was a kid because his pictures were all in black and white and he had blonde hair, so in the pictures, to me, it looked gray. And he was a pilot. I wanted to be a pilot. I had a crush on Charles Binberg, and I always wanted to be Amelia Earhart. Anyway, he used to be kind of a hippie. The house was almost a commune kind of place, according to my parents. Oh my god, I had parents. I haven't thought about them in so long. I didn't even remember them. I think they loved me. They're coming on fast. Okay, must stay focused. So yeah, by the time I met him, that had all ended and he was kind of a loner. I would wave to him whenever I saw him, but it took him like months to wave back to me. Even to wave. I think I'd turned 20 by the time we finally said hi to each other.
It must have seemed interesting.
For sure, I was fascinated by him. I mean, a witch? A hot older guy witch living right in my neighborhood? What's not to love, right? Sign me up.
Sounds like you became
I made it a point
friends.
to be walking by when I knew he'd be outside. He'd be gathering herbs. He used to have a little garden in the front yard out there. Oh man, did it smell good when it rained. Smell. I can remember smells. Oh my god, do you know what fried chicken smells like? Or roses? Or freshly mown grass?
Pencil lead, bleach, and Earl Grey tea? Why
Do you
bleach?
even know how lucky you are? You get to smell stuff all the time! You get to choose what you smell whenever you want!
You used to do that too.
You're right! I did! Wow. I guess I was lucky too. I guess I'm even luckier now because now I can remember it all and I can savor it. Oh, this is so cool. Thank you for coming back. Thank you for helping me remember. I started coming up to the house to do, I guess you'd call them seances? It would be just him and me up here trying to make contact with ghosts. No, not that I remember. He would always say that it was important for the energy in a seance to be just right. There's something about my energy that he thought was really special, that I was gonna help him finally be able to talk to the other side. Apparently that's part of what he was looking for with all those parties he used to have. He was looking for the right combination of people and just never found it, but I was different. Oh, that's true. There must be something different about me because I'm still here, and most of the time when people die, they just, die. I wonder where they even go. I wonder if I'll ever get to see that. That must be a totally different adventure.
I think you got to see that once you made peace with how you died. What unfinished business do you have?
I don't remember how I died. I remember so much other great stuff now. Since you brought me that necklace, it's like I have my whole life back now. Smells, sounds, all the feelings. It's so amazing. But the how I died part, I guess that would be an important piece of unfinished business, right?
It is, and I think the cause of death is right in front of us.
You're saying you think Rudy killed me?
Saying it's possible.
Oh, come on, please. That can't be. He would never do that. We had so much fun up here, and he was really nice. Plus, I'd remember that. I would remember that, right? I'd remember everything else. Why wouldn't I? But I can't. I'm over here saying that I would remember if I'd been murdered. Oh, I don't like that word. It's so hard to say. Why is that? But I can't remember if I wasn't, so what does that say? Oh god, there it is again. That fear feeling. I know I don't have skin like other people, but I can still feel it. I don't like this. Why are you making me talk about this? What if I don't want to remember?
Once again, at the worst possible time, Zoe begins to fade.
Damn it, this is disappearing. You know what? It's fine this time. I want to leave. I don't want to talk about this anymore. I'm out of here. Come back if you want, or don't. I don't know. Leave me alone!
Yeah. I'm definitely gonna... Oh, I forgot to talk to them. There's definitely gonna be more of that to figure out what happened with her story. Okay, we still haven't found whatever these twins are. Kelly was such a strange character. Oh yeah, Barry Styles. I forgot about them. There's so many characters. Oh my goodness. Do you want to find out who this character is? Because she looks like Sailor Moon. And I do want to continue with this character as well. She seems really cool. I don't like this guy. He creeps me out. I love her. Yeah, I want to know more about her story. She's really well made. Like, there's a lot to her character. But my little snowflakes. The Sailor Moon one looks tennis related. She does. But I'm pretty sure I've talked to the tennis thing before, and it just gave me that sports guy. Unless the tennis rackets are specific, like it's a specific tennis racket? I don't know. Blep. Thank you for the blep. We're gonna find somebody to raid, though. It's that time of the night. I'm gonna get ready for beddy times. One last fish. End of stream time. Yeah. It's end of stream time. I work tomorrow. Don't forget to grab your last little fishes. Exclamation mark fish, everybody. Ultros. Whoa. It's a creepy octopus. Let's see here. Who could we raid to? Fish. Hmm. You know, I don't think we've ever rated this person. We're gonna raid to somebody new, my little snowflakes. Yeah, of course. Thank you for being here. This stream was a lot of fun. This game's fun. I like it. It's cute. I'm definitely gonna 100% I'm gonna be doing more of it. I don't know if it'll be this week. I don't know when it'll be, but it'll be soon. Hopefully. Hopefully soon. Good night, Miblet. Thank you. Here's the raid message, everybody. The first one's for subs. The second is for subscribblers. Wait. No, the first one's for subscribers. The second is for followers. Yeah. I'm tired. If you can't tell. I'm dying over here. And I'll be streaming again tomorrow. I'll be doing some more Resident Evil with noobs, and then I also have some stuff coming with Banshee Eifer and Spoopa. We're gonna be doing something again. I forget what it was, but yes. That'll be happening tomorrow. And I'll see you all then. Good night, snowflakes.